Good morning, sir. How are you? Yorkshire Day, yes, it is. Everybody, proper Yorkshire Day. That's the orders. So in alphabetical order, the screens are rotating with surnames. If you want to take a screenshot and then zoom in. Get ready when your name is next. You're on N. N-O for Norton. The next one's get ready. And then we'll start at 12 o'clock. Everybody sat down. Come the do's and don'ts directed, and then we start. If you can't see his cards, can you just make sure he knows what he's playing? It's like his hard sight. So table 58, give us a wave, table 58. You're on the feature table, you're entertaining the world for the first 2 hours. Good luck everybody on that table. Hope everybody wins. And if you need a massage, Cara is in the building. She's still milking her birthday, which was in February. Cara, what is the rules? Quick look, get rid of those aches and pains. In one hand.
Where are you? I'm not ready on
There's 11 Smith. Paul Smith and Paul Smith. Why don't we be sitting on the wrong seat? Can you choose?
Yeah.
Interesting. There's 2 Paul Smiths playing. Under the sat the correct seat. So do we have very close to starting?
Friend of mine has just put it all over Stoke chocolate.
There you go. We are just about set. Fernando to Mike Stevenson going to give you the do's and don'ts on what to do. And then we will be starting day 1E of Goliath 2023.
Welcome all to day 1E of the Goliath. Today we're playing 18 13 levels. There are limited re-entries available until the end of level 10. There will be a 30-minute break at the end of level 5, a 60-minute break at the end of level 10, and a 30-minute break at the end of level 14. You'll see in front of you, you have a slip with your name and sequel on. This slip needs to stay on the table at all times and needs to move with you as you go to the new table. You might be able to break, so make sure you do have the slip in front of you at all times. Goliath 2023 card protectors are available for all entries today. They are to be collected from the alternate desk just outside the goal. Again, you will get one of these if this is your first entry. If it is a re-entry, you will not receive another today. But if you do wish to claim your card cards, you can go to the alternate desk just outside the main doors of the goal. Couple of rules today: if you leave your table before it is your turn, you will receive an instant 2-man penalty from the floor team. And another big rule is that if you expose your cards deliberately when facing action, it will be deemed as unforced. So please do not show your cards when placing a bet, because it will be taken advantage of. Your button today has been drawn to seat number 5. Dealers, please place your button in seat 5 and prepare your decks now.
Please begin to deal. Morning then, gentlemen. Welcome to Goliath Day 1E. We were sat waiting for the instructions of Shuffle Up and Deal. They all came in. We are ready for another full day of Goliath. We're not streaming the high rope, the mystery bounty today, Chrissy, basically because it doesn't start until 4:15 and it finishes round about 4:15. which means because Joker's Wild's on, obviously this lad will be doing a 17-hour day. And they'll be like that.
Be all right.
So no, it's just something we couldn't do. So we are doing the mystery bounty tomorrow, but we're not doing the mystery bounty today because it would mean a 12 o'clock start and a 4 o'clock finish. So that's what it just conflicts with everything. We've got Joker's Wild tonight at 7 o'clock. Be a bit of music. Sam's coming in to do that.
Yeah, we've got day 3 of the mystery bounty, which we're going to stream anyway, so that will be good for the final day.
Indeedy. Chit counts from last night. Oh, they're the wrong. They're the. We'll get the chit counts from last night. They're the green ones that I can't read. But welcome to Goliath Day 1E. Is it going to be as entertaining as the last session?
Let's hope so.
Did you sleep?
Yeah, I was honestly early night.
What was the plan last night?
I had 2 beers, only 2.
Oh, so was that walking straight to bed?
Yeah, 2 beers straight to bed. about 2:30 I left.
I'm not stopping tonight. I'm going straight to bed. Yeah. So you must have drank them on the way upstairs.
I only had 2. I only had 2.
That's good. That's good. So we are on. We'll get the chip counts from last night. Now I think it's something like 937,000 chip leader, which was amazing.
Afternoon, everyone tuning in.
Good afternoon, everybody. At this early stage,
it's payday. Blue, Apocalypse, Man of Straw, Stu Dawson, Anthony Webster. Good morning to you all.
Oh, I can read that. 991.
Yeah, close to the milli.
Wow. 991. Chris Stuttard. Whoa. That's some chips.
And if you look down
here, Constantine.
This is the man that won the seat in the for the 1K on the wheel.
Oh, Cat 89. That's Cat 89. Nice. Find the name there. If anybody you know has made it through, Maz Bacon made it through. Sam Goodman. Jasper was on our table last night.
Yep.
How many did Alan finish with?
Alan Dock 777.
777. I didn't realise I was entertaining you, he said.
And do you know what, Tal? Rumour has it, he left the casino at 8 this morning after he'd bagged his chips. Like, I've heard it. I've heard a rumour going around. They were still here trying to bag them chips at 8 this morning. But went on to Alan.
One at a time.
Entertained us yesterday. And it was funny because I was watching the interview when we finished the day, and it seemed like he didn't realise that we were actually streaming.
I don't think he did.
Because when you were talking to him, he's like entertained you. Like it just seemed like he didn't actually realise we were streaming, which was good, and was a very good watch. Hopefully more today. So straight off the bat, we've got Angela and David going at it. Neil's on the table, Twin Luck Neil. Just watched the stream a lot.
Yep.
Brought us in the mugs.
Twin Luck brought us in the mugs, he did indeed. Still got mine. Your cat's got yours.
Yeah. So right at the start of the day, could be losing one first hand because David's left himself with 3.8k after calling on the turn.
This could be the quickest exit we've had. Yeah. Players all in.
Yeah. Yeah, this is nice from Angela. Getting it in over 3 streets shows the table that she has the goods. And straight like that, nearly 2 starting stacks for Angela.
Yeah. Played the 25-50 at Walsall last week.
Yeah, good to see her go for 3 streets there. A lot of players, I think, in this tournament may just check back river. Scared of monsters under the bed, but try to get the lot.
If you fancy a game, I do not think there's an alternates list. And if there is, it can't be too long. I know there's a queue to get in earlier, but quite a few.
When I walked in at about 12, the queue at Dina's desk was probably 15, 20 people like
That's cool.
yeah, so
That's good.
hardly anything, I think. So come down now, get yourself in. I think the busy days are going to be tomorrow and Friday, as everyone
Absolutely.
expects.
Yeah, it certainly will be.
There we go, all aboard. Mihai having none of it, squeezes it up with a king jack, makes it 800. Love this from him. Try and thin this field down. Going heads up or three-way with this hand potentially. Everyone's coming along for the ride. Mihai getting called in 4 spots.
There you go, not Rob Adams entered the Joker's Wild at 11.50 and there was no alternates. Fabulous. And we're predicting more than last year's record. Currently we are 101 people up on last year.
Yeah, Mihai choosing to c-bet here into the field, 4 players. It is actually going to work, I think. Well, Abdul does have a 6. It looks like Abdul wants to see one more. Like it's correct on this occasion, but I think when Mihai bets into 4 players out of position, a lot of the time you're going to struggle to be the best hand, but sense is on point right here from Abdul. And turns a 2 pair. And Mihai now slows down. And Abdul goes for 2.2. 30% thereabouts. Difficult to call this gut shot, not an overcard. Our position from Mihai. Looks like does want to see one more.
I'm currently pre-reg for Friday. Can I change it and come today? Yes, you can. Just turn up, Ben. Just turn up, go and see Dina or Matty, and then you can just tell them you're pre-reg for Friday. Can I change to today? And they will let you in. What are you doing?
Look what I got.
What is it? Jay thinks already. Oh! Oh! Oh, beautiful!
25k, biggest bounty in the mystery bounty.
Oh, I thought that was our bonus. God damn.
So £25,000 has been confirmed, going to be the biggest bounty in the mystery bounty. I think there's 15k's, 10k's in there as well. That got over 1,000 runners, 210k in both prize pools, the bounty and the main. So
very nice.
Potentially 50k up top, and potentially someone can pull themselves £25,000 for busting another player. What a turnout in the mystery.
Very nice indeed. Three M's. Any stream of the bounty? No stream of the bounty, Bob. The bounty starts at 4:15 and finishes at the same time, 4:15 in the morning, so far too late to be streaming starting at 12. So we are concentrating on Goliath, which finishes at midnight. We'll be finishing Joker's Wild Music at midnight as well. and then back in tomorrow from 11:30 to bring all the players in for day 1F. We will be doing the mystery bounty though for day 3 tomorrow, because there will be a day 3 of the mystery bounty, and we'll be doing that tomorrow. I'm wearing that suit for joke as well, the one I pointed out on the floor today. Oh, have you seen Ross's suit this morning? The beige and white squared one. Have you not seen it?
No.
It looks dapper. Ross, up in, I think, Dundee, I think. How long before we see a 10x? Well, C9's lost most of his stack with pocket 9s. Pocket 9s were no good. But we are going 5 and 6 to a flop all the time at the minute, which is great to see. Nobody's folding for any bet. 6 to the flop this time. 6 to the flop. 9-4-3 flop. That's brilliant. How does everybody whiff? It's hit nobody. 9. Oh, it has Angela. She's got top pair, decent kicker, so she bets 600. Tom's got the second up flush draw. He should be calling. And us. And it wouldn't surprise me to see everybody else get out of the way. Sevens might call once. Jack of Diamonds brings in me out with the 8-5, who I wasn't expecting to float, but he's now picked up a flush draw. So it could have been juicy, 6-way to the flop, but ended up pretty small. Flip 3 rolls on Grosvenor Poker at 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock and 3 o'clock. We will have giveaways. Some point during the day.
That's the looking Phil.
You're not, can you not get?
Oh, let's come up, let's come up.
There you go.
It's just on your phone.
I will. Isn't this the final table? No, this is the first level of Goliath Day 1E. Get yourselves into flips. Don't forget as well, if you want to do the flip free rolls, you can do them all at the same time. You don't have to watch the game. If you win one, the token will be in your account. You don't have to watch it. It's basically all in first hand, every hand. Jay's not won one yet. He's not even won a hand yet. That's on a 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. We've got giveaways. We've got a couple more chances to play Goliath this year. And we've also got £110 closers to give away. Hiya Shazza, watching in Cardiff. Morning, loving the stream again guys. Good luck to everyone playing the Goliath this year. Hope you're well. So on social you got a damaged ankle. Falling down drunk obviously. The flips, yes they are free to enter, Kel. All you have to do is literally log into Grosvenor Poker, and at 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock and 3 o'clock the flip free rolls are on. Click on them, register, it's all free, and they just play out every hand all in, and whoever wins it gets the token, and you don't even have to watch them. Off to Dubai in 5 weeks, so the ankle needs to get better. And you were totally sober. Wow. Well, fingers crossed, lay up for a couple of weeks and your ankle will go down. It's not easy with a damaged ankle. What's the prize pool at the moment? If you're asking questions, ask somebody else that question. Current prize pool is £960,000. £935 entries so far, 971 entries so far. And just to let you know, there is 140 spots left for tomorrow at this present time. 140. So Angela playing 45,000 as she won a big pot first hand. What are your chances of getting a re-entry tomorrow or Friday? Depends when you come to the club. If you come to the club in the next 6 hours, you'll get in tomorrow. I think Friday will be full sometime early tomorrow, if not today. Soft cap is 850, and then they seat as many as they can as quickly as possible. Can you leave your suitcase at reception of the venue? That I don't know.
Yeah, you can.
Yes. Been straight answer from the boys. Yes, you can. So, will I have a bet on the final table? Yeah, possibly. Any idea on the cap and re-entry limits for the turbo? I don't know about the cap, but at the moment there's only 66 entries for the turbo. No giveaways just yet, unless you want to play on Grosvenor Poker. The flip free roll is just about to start. There's only 202 in at the minute. I've got a good chance of winning this one.
Fellow will be drinking tonight, then. Yeah, fellow? You won't be drinking tonight, my friend?
Joker's wild. 7 o'clock.
Definitely drinking.
Joker's wild. I have no option. Yeah, I'll tell her there's a drink. Yeah, I'll tell her there's a drink. Oh, go on then. Joker's wild, 7 o'clock tonight. We'll let you know when it's full.
An octopus.
King Queen of Spades for Mihai. King Queen of Clubs, all in for David. Should be a snap call. Same hand. Same hand, King Queen, King Queen. He's never folding King Queen to a 3,000 bet. Hey, Rids, what time do we normally do the giveaways? That's what we don't tell you. You might have to chuck them in. We'll be doing the first one this session, but we don't know when. Did he fold? He folded the King Queen. Why? It was 1,000 more. You've raised up, he's got 3.9, he's 1,000 more, he's folded. Oh dear. He just thought, he actually just said he thought he was 6,000 more. I love it. Oh, love it. Ben, bring in the Tim Hortons. He's getting him to leave it. He's getting him to bring it. He's getting him to leave it. That's the issue. You're not wrong. I don't think there's a Tim Hortons in Coventry. Bit of a shame. The floor's not been called because it was a genuine mistake by C9 and it's level 1 of Goliath. That's why floor hasn't been called. Here we go, flip free rolls on. Here we go. Good luck if you're in the flip free roll. There was about 300 players entered it.
How many?
About 300.
2, 2, 8.
2-8. I've got a great chance of winning.
Got a bye. 8's against 7-2. See ya.
I win. King
Alright.
4.
Golden or Sophie must not like me. Goes without saying, that's your life, I got a bye.
Connor won. There you go. Kev won. He's on to the next round. Gully Maths into the next round. Good luck, everybody. Spray's giving us a bad beat story in a flip free roll. Ace 10 against 7-4 and I lose. That's it. Bad beat story. 7-4 wins. There we go. We'll try it. We'll try again. Yeah, the inevitable, surely. You're right, Spray, absolutely. I'll try again on the next one. 2 o'clock the next one, flip free roll, Grosvenor Poker, all free, get yourself in. Bit of fun. How much left? Tons. 32.
Yes, half of it off.
PK still in. 32 left. You're playing Gully Math. Gully Math, you're playing PK. Don't do him in.
Oh, no way.
Is it the 9?
Yeah.
Oh my days, how is that? That's cheating. Gully Math wins again. Knocks out PK. Orange is in the building. Orange is in the building. What would you like?
16's the best so far.
Oh! Melton Mowbray, the famous Popeyes.
Thank you, mate.
Look at the size of that thing. It's as big as my head. Look at that.
Yes, half of full.
Cheers, Orange.
Thank you very much. See you later.
Oh, don't tell Jay.
What's that? That Melton?
That's a Melton Leicester. Leicestershire. Melton Mowbray. Some pie that.
Have they got a bite of it?
You can take a piece of it, you're not having a bite out of it. Oh, Gully Math's out now. Gully Math's gone. He didn't do anything with your chips, Paul. Can't believe it. Are we coming to Ireland for the Killarney Paddy Power Poker Festival? I'm not sure. I know Andy's booked his flight. Andy, Nick Slade, Joe. I know they're all going. I'm not sure yet. Morning, Aero. I'm surprised you can still type. She sat at the bar with Kev. Razor Kev. At 5 to 11, Kaz come down. Aero came down the escalator and said, "Would you like breakfast?" I says, "What's that?" She says, "Cider." So they start drinking. Good old Aero, and Mr. Aero as well. Good afternoon. Enjoy the day, and we'll see you at Joker's Wild later if you make it. You might need to go for a little nap. Kellen's only on number 5. Wow. Don't get cut off. Don't get cut off. Take a break. Don't want you getting cut off. There's been at least 3 people being cut off at the bar this week.
Half 2.
First one was at 2:30. Unless you're trying to beat it. But at least. So Abdul with the 9 deuce. Oh, the 9-3. It's the 3. We're going to get a double up for seat 9. The aces are all in. We're double up for seat 9. And it is indeed back in the game. Up to 7.8. The spin is on. Is it hot in the casino or is it air conditioned? It's air conditioned. That's some pie.
Throw that at someone, knock them out. God. Who brought that in? So we got the Percy pigs.
Yeah, it's not bad at all in the casino. It is air conditioned. It's pretty good. A lot of people do wear shorts around the table, but you'll see people in hoodies and stuff like that. So you can never know by looking at different people and whether it's hot or cold. But I think it's a decent temperature. I must admit. Shame the hotel isn't. You're absolutely right, Karen. If you sat in the corridor on my floor in the hotel and put your shorts on, you'd in half an hour you'd think you were in a sauna.
I remember the controls don't work. You're just working alright.
And the aircon works, but nothing else works.
No.
And I get a humming all night. All night.
Stop at 5 o'clock. Stop at 5 o'clock and start again at 6 o'clock. Bang the button.
Is it sold out tomorrow? Not yet. Not yet. There are just over 100 seats left. 717 seats sold out for tomorrow. 717. Its soft cap is 850. There's 691 seats already sold for Friday. And at this moment in time, 8,022 players have played Goliath. Yeah, the extra timber, correct, Anthony, that doesn't help. You're not wrong. The extra timber doesn't help. Neither do the jellies or the pork pies or the Aggis spiced chocolate truffles were being delivered.
Who brought us them?
Val.
Val.
Yeah, came in with Paul Green and Andy. Come down on the train this morning from Scotland, and we got some haggis spiced chocolate truffles. I don't know if we eat them but I'm not sure. Are you allowed to take a backpack into the casino? Yes, they will check it. So Abdul with the A8, the big. Neil and Mihai taking stand as well.
Mihai free betting the Jack 4 suited here after an open and a call. You'll prep for a joke as well? Do you got your playlist?
My playlist is in my head.
In your head, okay.
Always is, which is why you'll never guess the next song. Are you doing that again this year?
Yeah, we'll probably do that again.
Let me know when you're doing it, and I'll stick to it. I'll stick to one certain genre,
Okay.
and I'll give the viewers a little bit of an easier chance to have a guess.
What was it last time? It was like soul or
Soul
something.
and Motown.
Yeah.
Ridden Northern, bit of Soul and Motown, Ridden Northern. I'll have it all going on tonight. Just so glad that I can wear my trousers and my shirt and not jump about and sweat me kahunas off. How you doing, Logs? 1,000 entries in day 1E. Yep, absolutely just clicked over. Amazing already. Soft cap was 850 and we've already sat 150.
Weren't too late last night, Craig. I had 2 pints and I was straight to bed. Probably an hour and a half tops.
And I was straight up.
Yeah, he was.
Did not stop. Straight up. Saw Cal. He was still in the mystery at the time.
Right, top pair for Liam. Gonna bet once check to him. 600 into 1.5, 40%. Can get behind it. Chris is in with his gut shot backdoor flush draw. Subject's in with his wheel draw, and David's in with his pair and flush draw. 5-way to the turn. Ten of spades is the action card tower. That's what we're rooting for. But 6 of diamonds does actually give the 6 deuce 2 pair now to go with their 6 high flush draw. And David going to go for the lead now. Looks like fairly small lead, 800. Quick call from Liam. Chris will get out of the way, but Subjeet wants to see another one with his wheel draw. Abdul's in as well. That's a brick on the river. Well, now Abdul wants to lead. What's going on this hand? We've got a different leader on every flop. every street, not every flop, but someone leading into the grass on every different street. You don't see that ever. And Abdul this time going with a donk, and David here. Did he go all in? Or was
No,
he just
left
called?
a couple of
Yeah,
chips
he's
behind.
just called.
Called the 3.8.
This donk here is really weird from Abdul. Like, yeah, Liam can't overcall. He's not going to overcall, is he? Like, Abdul could just have ace-8 here, tower. It looks like something that's just pinged off the 8 on the river. Like, the 8's is an essential brick, so I think you're just going to see Abdul spin over. Maybe aces up a lot of the time at the 6 deuce, unless he's got a bluff. Has he bluffed that spot?
Instead, I've got the deuce. 6-2 wins.
Yeah.
Sheffield nuts.
Good fold from the ace-10. 6-2 can't fold. What did Abdul have?
He said, I've got a deuce.
But he can't have, what's he overcall with on the turn? Because he can't have deuce X of spades.
He said, I have a deuce. That's
Just
what he said.
overcalled with bottom pair twice. And then decides to lead river. Interesting.
The old 5-2 of spades.
The 2 of spades was gone, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah.
How can he have a deuce? How can his hand just be a deuce? The deuce of spades is gone. You can't even have a deuce and a gut shot. It's like, well, what's going on that hand? It just overcalls flop with a deuce, and overcalls turn with a deuce, and decides to go for the donk on the river as a bluff.
Send that Phil 290 in the Jokers.
290. Oh, they must have had the tables.
29 tables.
29 tables in Jokers. There's now full to its capacity at the moment. The soft cap has been hit. 290. There is now an alternates list for Jokers Wild. Get your requests in.
So Neil goes for the 4x with the ace deuce suited. Mihai's in with the king jack, and Abdul going to come along with the ace queen. Could potentially 3-bet this one. Maybe a bit wary about the 4x open. Yes, Craig?
Yeah. Would the player with 6-2, could he have waited for the other player to show both his cards? Yes, if he'd have wanted to.
Yeah, last aggressor is first to show.
Yeah.
Abdul obviously was the last aggressor.
Craig he turned over the 6-2, and it was good, so Abdul didn't need to show.
Credit to Abdul though, Tal, finding a bluff in the spot that I don't think anyone's ever going to find a bluff in. Like, credit to the man for actually having the heart. Very optimistic after it's gone, bet into 5 players, 4 callers, and then on the turn bet into 4 players, 2 callers, and then to donk into these 2 players on the river that have very strong ranges. Brave man. Like the heart.
Yeah. Jed Smith. Is someone I know able to reg me for a Friday if they're already in the club? Yes. You need to be a member. He needs to know your date of birth and your full name, and then he can register you into the Friday.
Wow, well look at this from Neil. He's going to turn bottom pair into a bluff, but actually has the best hand here. Blocking the ace-5, blocking potential set or 2 pairs, although not really any 2-pair combos against these positions. Button and low jack shouldn't have any 2 pairs on this board. I guess we block bottom set, block the wheel. I'm just going to take the initiative here. And, Abdul with the ace queen. Is he going to call again? Let's go, Abdul! And so Neil's actually...
I'll tell you what, if it comes an ace on the river...
Neil's actually got the value in here with bottom pair, nut kicker. Getting value
Ace of
from
clubs, anybody?
worse.
Oh! Ace of clubs, anybody?
Now all in from
Abdul's
Neil.
it. He has to call. He has to call. Is it the ace on the river? He can't be beat.
Yeah, so Abdul.
There you
Alright,
go,
he's
there's
gonna
the call. 2 pair, he says. Oh, Twinny shows 2 pair. Ace, queen.
Unfortunate for Abdul.
Has he got any chips left? 14-9. He
100.
has chips.
1 chip.
No, he's got him.
No.
He has got him. Abdul has gone. Will he be re-entering? We hope so. He was telling everybody I had ace queen, he had ace 2 and I lost. There we go. The Entertainer by Tony Clark, classic soul track. Go on, Twinny.
Yeah, raises the turn as a bluff, and then gets to shove the river for value, and was actually raising the turn for value. Not that he knew, but was getting called by worse, and then Twinny was pretty comfortable with aces up on the river, and did get called from worse.
Death Blow Materia says, I got Ewan McNicholas and Ben Teague on my day once, not Abdul or Ali.
Yeah.
That's the look of the draw.
So King Jack for Angela, pills in the small blind, facing Mihai's open to 500.
How's the crowd, Sean?
Blooming marvellous.
Excellent.
Delayed C bet and gets it through. Craft Kimmy says, in 20's words, he's probably proper buzzing right now. Great start to the day, 2 starting stacks, less than an hour in. You've got a lot of wiggle room. If you're a decent player and you feel like you're going to be one of the best at your table and you get that double up early on, you can really propel yourself into the day and potentially in 8-9 hours time bag up a big stack. Do 6-7 rainbow. Carl Davis says, best of luck to 20 poker, good mate of mine and one of our North Wales guys.
Good stuff, good stuff.
North Wales. Can't be far North Wales to Cov really, can it? It's like that. Hour and a half.
Yeah, it can't be too far.
How far's North Wales to here, Carl? It's just like a diagonal line, isn't it?
Jay said it's like that.
Like that. It's like,
Just like that. Live streaming Goliath all the way through tonight. We finish around about 11:45, 12 o'clock.
2
You've got
hours.
Joker's Wild
2 hours.
at
to
7.
North Wales from Cov.
That's not bad.
That's fine.
It's something like that though.
Yeah, just that. It's like Wales is here.
Straight road.
Yeah, they got one road. What is North Wales straight to the CBS.
Kyle's on his way. It says 2 hours 38.
Taking the wrong road, Carl. You want the one that goes just like that. King Queen for David, 6x open. Raises 600.
Eight, 4, 6 flop, 2 diamonds, early stages. The 2 diamonds, 6 of hearts. Even.
mean these, sir?
Yeah, says love some. Cool. Here's the club's turn.
And 20 gets there. Small bet potentially, Tar. Once Tar goes check. 20 here, but he's going to decide to just check it over. And take it with a jack nine.
Average stake for day 2 will be about between 25 and 30 bigs. So between 250 and 300,000. Good morning.
Afternoon.
How are you, man? How are you?
I'm alright.
Here comes the DJ Extraordinaire Entertainer of the year 2004.
That's your job tonight. That's your job, mate.
How we
All
doing?
I'm doing is setting the gear up.
How we doing, Graham?
I'm alright, mate.
Good lad.
Alright indeed.
Good lad.
It's difficult to get in this place.
It is, you're not wrong.
I'll tell you what, I've been out there 10 minutes ringing.
Really?
Nobody's picking up the phone on the main desk. Is Peter in or has he gone?
I don't know, we don't see that side of it.
Because I need to get a key for the lift, don't I?
Yeah, we don't see that side of it, so you'll have to see
out there
the
or
floor.
what?
Yeah, 1,000 runners today so far. And we're full to capacity for Joker's Wild at the minute with an alternates list already on. Soft cap of 290 already full. Sold out with alternates ready to come in.
Got a big trick with you tonight, Tom.
Tonight?
Tonight,
just before Joker's wild.
Have we?
I'm going to get you.
No,
Not a
no.
bad way. I'm going to oppress you.
Oh, that's
I'm
good.
gonna
I don't want
change your-
levitating.
You're not going to get levitated.
As I put a bit of weight on.
You're never going to be the same though afterwards.
Oh, great. He's gonna turn me into somebody else, and somebody else is gonna be DJing.
Me high here, flops top pair up and down straight draw. Gonna go for the donk, don't mind it here from the big blind. Can definitely donk this board. Very favourable to our calling range. And just gonna get this one through from the looks of things.
So back up to 15.5 after it could have been all in, David, facing king, queen, but me, I decided to fold. Got it back to 15,000. Level 2 of the day. Been pretty active as we thought it would be. There's king 2, king 4, flop, 2 spades. Salji with the pocket 2s. And flop by Chris.
Yeah, just gonna bet range here, Sarji, as the pre-flop aggressor. It's hard board, so you're gonna fire with the deuces. Spades on the turn. Now we had a 2 of spades. Could potentially line up some barrels as Sarji, but I think just checking back going to be fine. And speaking of the 2 of spades, there's the set. Sarji, and it goes check check, and a show on the river. He's found a little duckling.
Indeed. How does Joker's Wild go, Tara, if you have the same hand, is it a split pot or does the original hand win? Can you have a split pot?
Yes, you can. So if, for example, someone has 7 joker and you have 7-5 and the board is 6-4-3, king, queen, rainbow, you will chop the pot.
Okay.
It's not one of those where the pure hand has precedence over the hand with a joker in it. You will chop the pot.
There are 10 bounties playing tonight.
Yep.
Added value of £2,000.
There's only 1 joker in the deck, not 2. And for any of you playing, if you want a quick rundown of the maths, if you have pocket aces and the chips go all in and your opponent spins over joker deuce, you've only got 30% with your aces. So maybe take that into account when there's 4 bets, 5 bets going in potentially. Like your kings and your aces are going to go down massively in value because obviously there's a joker in the deck, and I doubt people are going to be putting in 4th or 5th bets without the joker in this tournament. So just something to take into account, guys. Also as well, like pre-flop raisers and pre-flop free betters, like on paired boards, they have a massive advantage because they've obviously got the more chance of having the joker than us as the aggressor. So just be very wary on paired boards. Did you make day 2? Are you in the money? No, but you'll be very close to it. I think first level of day 2, the bubble will burst.
That's true.
No, didn't play any events. I've been here since the start in the comms booth. No events for me this week.
But what he is doing, he's going to London.
Yeah, I'm going to London.
And he's going to London early. Because he's seen a couple of events that he likes.
Yeah, I might go and venture down for some PLO.
Yeah.
Then back on Wednesday to kick off the live stream. Are we doing a cash game at the Vic?
I reckon so. I'll see why not. Are you going to hand pick it?
Yeah, I'll see if I can arrange something.
Yeah.
See if we can get a line-up.
Yeah. Jay, we're down for the PLO 456.
I'll go and play the 4 card as it's a 550 as well. So I think I'll go and play the 4 card on the Thursday,
yeah,
on the 17th. So
lovely. Yeah, we'll be there streaming on the Wednesday the 23rd of August, our next GUKPT. Somebody said there was a flood warning for most of southern England today. Can't wait for it to be winter.
So knee high continuing in the 3-bet pot. Very large size there. Plus get sub-G to fold his gut shot and backdoor flush draw. Average stack around 25 bigs for day 2, 250k. It's raining hard in Southampton, says Shane.
And Wales, and Birmingham, and Coventry. Teaming down outside. It is not good. We're going to have to get some spicy players on the feature. Alan set the bar too high last night.
Yeah, he did.
Josh Stout says it's beautiful in Greece. Hope you're having a great time. Fabulous weather this time of year.
Jay, what do you think winner of the Goliath 2023 will get in your opinion? I reckon about 220. I'm going to go with that. We're up on last year on the numbers already.
King high flop, King 10-5.
Tell you what, if someone makes 5 coins there, although it's not a hand, I'd like to know. You should announce it, say if anyone makes 5 coins, although it's not a hand, it's not.
100, big blind 200, big blind empty of 200, that's 122.
Yeah.
And you've been in July to forget if you're Sunseeker. Any chance of a room walk around with Tower, see if we can see anyone we know? Yeah, we'll do that in the second session. We'll have a wander around the room. We did it last night as well. We're bagging up. Had a quick chat to Alan from Paisley near Glasgow.
Alan?
Didn't realise we were on the... Alan! Steve! He didn't realise we were on telly. We'll even get Sean Hayden as well at the breaks. Get some clips. Get some magic up during the day.
Can he make the rain disappear?
Look at the size of that pork pie. Who is that?
That's ours.
Ours. It's not mine. Yeah, it's not mine.
If you bring a knife and a plate, you can have some.
Yeah. I'm having to eat the things I get brought in the first 2 hours of the brought in. Otherwise I come in for it, it's gone.
It's called tax, food tax.
I did. Alex had the Pearl and D music in my head all week and been singing it non-stop. Wife will be glad once Goliath is over. Love the stream, lads. Looking forward to the bubble coverage if I'm not there myself.
That's what we do. We watched it live at the World Series and I just thought, we do that. All the camera crews running round table to table. Have you heard of any regs of GKPT go and play the London events? Yeah, there's quite a few. Quite a few, especially those that live in London. Oh, Johnny Kelly's there most of the week.
Pocket 7s for Sub G, makes it 400. East 10 for David makes the call. Liam's in with the 10-9 suited and squeeze coming in from Chris.
Then saying that, saying the short stuff, once you're on the day two, that's what it's
1.2. Very small. Would have preferred like 2k here, between 2 and 2.4. We just want to try and flush out the field, try and get heads up here at least. We've got position. But when we make it really small, a lot of the time the original opener will call and then it sort of starts this train of calls behind us. And then we're going potentially 3 or 4 away with the ladies. That's going to work a treat on this occasion because we've gone 4 away, but still the best hand against 2 top pairs. Really good fold with the 10-9 is suited there.
Go spades turn. And the full stroke, pairs the board.
That's going to go for value, and David with the ace of spades, obviously not going to be folding. Quick call from him. Planning on jamming a lot of rivers here as Chris, or at least we should be. 5 of diamonds is a perfect river to shove here, Tower. Get value from the 10x.
Oh. Check.
On the cast game, we was playing 3 hours. And I was playing for hours and hours. I was doing alright, and then.
Like once our opponent checks turn, he's just never got a better hand than Queens. He's got basically what he's played it like. He's donked the flop with top pair. He's then checked the turn once the flush completes. Like we've just never got the worst hand there with Queens. We need to get the value from the 10x and like checking back. Just leaving way too much value out there. Well, this is the Goliath. It's a 150 tournament. The all levels not going to be at its best. These guys are here to try and realise that dream of potentially life-changing money, hoping to run good for the course of 3 days, being there come Sunday.
If it had been PL08, I'd have won it.
A boo chunky. I can see it a little bit. I can see it a little bit. Just the way he was sitting there in his chair. Top pair for Chris. Moves for the C-bet. Quick fold from Subjeet.
Queens again? We're just having a better player.
What's happening? Oh no!
Yeah, driving licence, passport. If you're not a member, you'll need some form of ID to get signed up. Is there a table limit for the cup on Saturday, or will everyone be sat down if it ended? If you're in, you'll be sat down for sure if you're already in the pool for it. If you're in that flight already, you will get seated straight away. I'm not sure what the soft cap's going to be on that as of yet. I think we'll find out in the coming days. Still got a while to get to Saturday. There's Neil Flop's top pair here. Starts with the check call. Ah, sorry, blind on blind. No check call. Neil just calling with position. Subjeet electing to C-bet. Small pair. And mixing a little check back on the turn here. Don't mind this from Neil, going the deceptive route, trying to get his value on the river when check to again. Now just going to have a clear value bet. Oh, even clearer. We've got a two pair. And Subjeet can't. Okay, he can call with fours and all the overcards out there.
2-6.
Just didn't believe him, and this is the thing as well in this tournament. I think the top back, the check back top pair on the turn is so powerful. If you're playing tomorrow, if you're playing Friday, even if you're out in the field playing today, the top pair check back in this sort of buy-in level, this sort of ability level, it just works so well because the opponents think that, oh, well, hold on a minute, he's check back turn, he can't have top pair, so he's probably bluffing. And a lot of people do get into that mindset at this sort of buy-in level. So it's a very powerful tool to use when you do make top pair on the flop, check it back on the turn and go for your value on the river. And you always get a lot of non-believers just because of the turn check back, not understanding that good players will have top pair check backs in any given spot. Nicely done from Neil. If he bets turn, I think the fours just fold, but he's checked it back, bit deceptive, and Subjeet has heroed it off with fifth pair. If you win a ticket later tonight in the satellite, how would you go about using that for Friday? Do you have to go to the casino to register it? No, you'll just be straight in, I believe, won't you? Do they not come around with the tickets while you're at the table? Is it okay? Online satellite. If it's an online satellite, yes, I think that's correct. It will go into your online account. You then come to the casino to register here. Sorry, I thought you were talking about a cash out satellite or a satellite that would be running.
Queen 9 flop, Queen 10-8. 10-8, Chris top pair with a redraw, David with a redraw, Tom with a redraw. Ace of diamonds.
Yeah, it does bring in the flush draw now for the King 9 with David. They're not going to be folding.
Pairs the 8 on the river.
Check, check. Now this is one we should be checking back as Chris, because just very difficult to get value from worse. 10's X is not going to call. That's the next pip down. We're chopping with all other Queen X, so easy check back. And I'm going to take another one from David.
$1,023 already in. And there's only between 10 and 15 alternates on the list waiting to get in.
Which makes it 600, and Angela here with the ace jack and the low jack goes for call. Could definitely free bet this one as well as Angela. Call going to be fine. Mix in both.
There's 10 ace jack and the old 6-4.
Yeah, in the calf.
King ace flop.
Yeah, and you notice a snap call there from Angela Tower. Really quick call when Chris bet. Like, these sort of timing tells you can actually read into a lot, I think, at this buy-in level. Like, if she had a king, I think she's at least going to take a second or two to actually think about raising. So I think if we're I forgot the lad's name, just waiting for the graphics to come back. I think if we're Chris, we can read into that as this is always going to be an ace X as well, and we're sitting with third nut kick up.
Chop it up.
And going to be chopping it. Unlucky river for Angela. Could have won a much bigger pot. All going her way. If the river doesn't pair the ace, the case ace on the end means they will chop it up.
Around about 10% of the field will cash. And there were 1,034 came back last year for day 2 and 1,000 cashed. If you have 2 jokers cards in your hand tonight, how does it work? You're cheating. There's only 1 joker in the deck. Lewis, it'd be a misdeal. There's only 1 joker in the deck. 2 would make it. Well, you'd never lose, would you? If you've got dealt both jokers. So there's only 1 joker in the deck. Are we expecting alternates on Friday, says Ryan? Normally about 700. No, Lewis, there's definitely only one. Only one joker in the deck. And there's £2,000 of added value to the prize pool in prizes and tokens from Grosvenor Online. Tom Hudson unfortunately not playing it this year. He's to go back to the offices in Spain. So yeah, Ryan, the alternates list will start Friday morning at 9 a.m. because we start at 11. And it will be through the door, round the casino, round the blackjack tables, round the roulette tables, into Lady G's. And there's not a lot we can do about it. It will be a queuing day for alternates. But the team work as quickly and as efficiently as they always do. And we'll get you sorted.
If you bust out Friday, what are the chances of buying back in? Well, if you bust before late reg close, you can still get back in. But like Tao said, that alternates list is going to be very long. So you'll be on it, and then you might get called in level 12, something like that. Because late, maybe a bit late. I'm just thinking, top of my head, like level 12, 10, level 13.
Late reg was level 8 last year.
Yep.
And the end of level 11 was the last alternate getting in.
Yeah, so about level 12, level 13, I reckon.
So, is it too late to visit Ely Grosvenor Casino to buy in? Yes, you have to be in Coventry to buy in. Or if you know anybody in Coventry, that can buy you in the casino, they can.
So Mihai with a big free bet here, making it 3.6k. It's actually fine from him. I didn't actually realise Chris had opened under the gun. I thought it was a sub-G open, so 3.6, 3.5x, 4.5x after an open and a call. Yeah, I think this is fine from Mihai. Take that back. And we're going to go three-way to the flop. Fluff sub-G in with the Jack 7 suited, sandwiched between the gun opener and the 3-better.
Balf's got 5 big blinds coming back on Saturday. Not sure if you'll be in the money or be hanging on. You will be hanging on. We will not be in the money. Fingers crossed you get drawn on the button.
Yep.
If you get drawn on the button, I reckon you'll be in the money if you don't play a hand.
It depends how you want to go about it, Balf. You've got one of two options, and the first option is you can 100% cash with 5 BBs because you're going to do 2.5 BBs in orbit. Because I think it will be the bubble go first orbit. Just take like 30 seconds each decision. Just run that clock down a little bit. However, you will be going through the blinds, and you'll then be left with 2.5 BBs, and then you have a very slim chance of spinning it up. And then the other option you've obviously got is if you do want to go for it and potentially spin that stack up, because you double once off 5 BBs, you're up to 12 BBs, and then on this type of tournament, 12 BBs is right back in the game. But it's down to you how you want to play it. If you just want to lock up that min cash and give yourself a very slim chance of running deep, take the tight approach and just fold your way in. Obviously, you still need to shove your aces, your kings, your queens, these type of holdings. Just open shove them. Too good to fold, even on the bubble.
Where?
So Chris has set Mihai all in here on this 3 of diamonds turn. So it goes raise, 3-bet, call, go 3-way, check, bet, call. And now Chris wants to donk this turn. This looks strong. And Mihai agrees and gets shown top set for kings. Is that top set? Looks like top set. not registering. Of course it is, Craig. Says wonder if it's worth free betting hands like Ace King if people are going to remain in and play trash like Jack 7 suited. Why we want Jack 7 suited to call. We've got a better hand. We want to get value from worse. Of course we want these hands in. And if people are calling Jack 7 suited, they're going to be calling probably King 7 suited, Ace 7 suited, so a lot of their range that we dominate. Potential to call of them with better top pairs. Yeah, I'm not sure about the rip there with Kings from Chris, but he would have had his reasons. I guess there was a flush draw out there. I guess the free bought a will draw, which is kind of irrelevant because flop's gone check, bet, call. Top pair versus bottom set here. Adriano with the deuces against the top pair of Chris.
King spades turn.
Yeah, may slow Chris down. Overcard comes off. Let's get a fire again. I think blind on blind this is fine. Right, there are some King X out there, like some King high floats potentially, King 10, King 9. All going to be getting there, but you still get value from some Jack X, charge some diamond draws, some potential Jack X that have just picked up and down or gut shot, and now Adriano goes for the raise, and I guess this is one of the problems. Yes, it's very draw heavy board, but in times that we get check raise, we're in a tough spot, but
nice fold.
No tough spot for Chris. Quick fold.
It's Thursday and Friday full yet, says Harster. No, Harster, but it's getting closer and closer. Over 700 both days already pre-regged. 730 for tomorrow. Soft cap is 850 and 691 for Friday already. And the same cap is 850, I do believe. And if it changes, we'll let you know.
We at the milli yet in the prize pool? We must be getting close.
We are very close to a milli. Very, very close to $1 million. Prize pool is £979,560.
Okay, so that will be hit today. Another £20,000 and
yeah,
we're in the milli.
Yeah, a couple of hundred buy-ins and that'll be done.
Literally, yeah, just under 200 buy-ins and
yeah. At the moment, 1,122 today. Already, and already lost 200 players. Queens for Neil.
Yeah, just mixes in a sneaky little flat here, and we're going to get Mihai to squeeze it up. Ace 3 of hearts here for Tom. Suited ace, open under the gun, likely to be in a dominated spot. Still got nil behind us as well. I think we can just let this one go as Tom. It's annoying having to fold a suited ace, but potentially going three-way in a three-bet pot out of position to two players. Reverse implied odds with these sort of lower down aces, EP versus MP. But wow, is he going to find the 4-bet? Okay, I much prefer this than call. Well, I will say, this is not a 2K, Tom. I don't think players in this tournament are free betting hands and folding very often. I just think once we see a free bet, a lot of the time they're not going to be wanting to fold their hand, especially pre-flop. I think at some frequency ace-3 suited can definitely 4-bet here. It's just maybe not the tournament to be doing it in, and Neil makes the call with the ladies.
Yes. Won the first hand.
Got a buy.
Got a buy.
What? How'd you get a buy? You can't have a buy.
I forgot. Didn't tell me about the flip
1
free
o'clock,
roll.
2 o'clock, 3 o'clock.
Yeah, once we get to this flop here, I think like 26, something like that for Tom. 20%. 4-bet coup. Don't need to go big. Goes for 27. Yeah, I think this is a nice sizing choice. Once we get here, Neil with the ladies. Obviously not folding, just thinking how to proceed. Does he want to just get it in here now, or is he going to continue playing the lady slow? And he is going to go for the raise and snap fold from Tom.
Oh, there's some screaming and shouting going on the outer tables then. I think somebody to 1 outer.
Four two versus 3-2.
Did you win?
No.
4-3.
4-3 you beat.
How much left?
No, no. And it is 60.
64.
Yeah.
64, still in the flip free roll. Next one at 3 o'clock. Get yourself in. Register now. You don't even have to watch it.
Subjeet links under the gun with the 9-7. Dave's in with the 10-9 in the low jack.
Da-da-da-da-da.
A7-8. 2 spades. Huge flop here for David. Up and down straight flush draw. Yeah, David here's missed a little trick with the 10-9. Should just shove off this stack size, like with such high equity, betting a call, enough in there for us to win. And like when we're called, like we're favourite versus Ace-X holdings. Look at this 56% equity in this given spot. Like 4 of clubs. And Chris going to go for another straight. I think once we now get to the turn and Chris does double barrel, probably never folding if we do put the rest of our chips in. So now just going to call and take our equity and see if we can find a jack, a 6 or a spade. But we can't. There's no free roll today other than the flip free rolls.
Nope, Sunday, there will be a live stream free roll, £500 of free money. There's also Jay thinks, Tower thinks today for £110. Close the tokens.
I need a table, but there's not many available, is there?
Are they?
I'll find one in them halls out there somewhere.
Sure.
Just get him one of them. Yeah, there's plenty of back.
Don't use that bigger stand.
Good luck if you played the flip free roll. Dave was rubbish. Did you get all in front, Dave?
No, I had 2-3 against 4.
You had 3-2.
But got a 3 and then top 3 turn before.
Jace, playing on Friday, registered this morning, can't wait. Fantastic, well done Jace. See you on Friday. The room will be buzzing on Friday, it'll be so busy.
Is the playing stuff?
No guarantee on the cup.
Huh?
There'll be a lot of players, that's all we can tell you.
100 Ks at 20 pence.
I can't seem to get past the first level on the free. I'm the same, Stephen. I haven't played any today, but I've been playing them all week.
Yeah.
Most of them. And we've not made it past the first round yet. I think I must have played 11, maybe 12. Not made it past the first round. So say a 50% chance, what are we?
Yeah.
2 to 1, 4 to 1, 8 to 1, 16, 32, 64, 128, 2, 5, 6, 5. I'm like over 1,000 to 1.
To not even win a hand.
To not win a hand.
1,000 to 1. They're called flip free rolls. It's on at 3 o'clock. It'll be in the lobby right now. You can register right now. And basically, you register for free. And it's literally all in every hand. And whoever ends up as the winner gets an £150 ticket. Just brand new. You've registered online for Friday. What time would you recommend arriving at, Jack? Around about 10:30, I reckon. 10:30 in the club. Get yourself through the... There might be a small queue to get into the casino upstairs. The registration desk this week has been fantastic. There's 5 staff on every day. And pull you straight through. Takes you 10 minutes. If there's a big queue, takes you 2 minutes if there's not a big queue. Straight through, downstairs, grab yourself a complimentary soft drink, coffee, tea, water, Pepsi, lemonade, anything like that. Or grab a beer. People were drinking at 11:15 when I walked in this morning. Already on the pints.
As you do.
As you do. Razor Kev sat in his normal chair.
Coors Light.
Yeah, Coors Light. Aero, pint of cider. Breakfast. So yeah, come and enjoy the fun. You'll get called in around about 11:30 into the big hall, and you'll find your seats and sit down, and we'll start at... oh, sorry, forget all that. We start at 11 on Friday.
Yeah.
Forget all that. We start at 11. That's for a 12 o'clock start. So on Friday we start at 11, so I get here for about 9:30 and do exactly what I've just said.
10 of spades on the river. Does give Chris second pair top kicker. Is for to a flush so. And Mihai gonna bluff here with his 9x and does get the better hands involved. Nice little bluff.
Rocket League. You'll be on an alternates list if you turn up tomorrow for the first time and register. It will be full at some time today. The soft cap is 850. Can't make it this year and you won a ticket, says Dennis. Can I use it for something else or save it for next year? You can save it for next year or after the event. All £150 Goliath seats will turn into tournament tokens so you can use it for other things online.
Think Harry Kane stays?
I don't know. I'd like him to.
Oh,
But
for obvious reasons.
I'd never blame him for going. Like, you can't as a Spurs fan after what he's done and how he stayed there at the club for all this time.
Who do you try and bring as a replacement?
That's the thing.
Kyle go.
What, for 3 million? It's tough, isn't it?
Yeah, it is tough. It is tough, but the thing is, we could have got 150 odd mil for him 3-4 seasons ago, easy, and I think
Is this
yeah.
last year now?
Yeah, it's just Levy, ain't it? Trying to get
Seemingly,
too greedy.
Munich offered 80 and he's wanted 120, and now they're 120.
Not at this age now. He's
So he's in 30.
yeah.
Well, if he stays, I think his heart will be in it. Yeah. I think it's tough for Boston Coggle if he does go.
Yeah.
Then Jussi to start next week.
Yeah. Well, not next weekend, the weekend after. Yeah.
Or is it next weekend Charity Shield? Isn't that Man United, Man City?
This weekend's proper football. Towers treble starts Saturday.
Who's in charity shield? Is it not
Man City, Arsenal.
Oh, Arsenal. What did Arsenal win last year?
They come second. Once Man City won everything.
Oh, so yeah.
Is that what it is? That goes to second league?
FA Cup plays Premier League winner.
But because whenever they goes to second in the league,
Yeah.
fair enough.
It's a pointless game, to be fair. Nobody plays a full squad, so they might get injured for the week after. Towers Treble's back Saturday. We've got the t-shirts to prove it.
Yeah, we have. What is this from Neil? Just sets me high in with the 6 deuce. I've just looked up and Neil is going after it with the 6 high and me high, not folding a set. Good for the image at the table when we've got chips now. Maybe take a foot off the gas and wait for value for the next couple of hours now that the table knows that we're capable of running it with 6 high.
So, still chip lead at Twinlow, but
Made me so much money over the last 7 seasons, Mark. I think maybe 8 years, 7 or 8 years. I have a bet with a lot of my friends that are Arsenal fans and Spurs to finish above Arsenal, and the first time I'd ever lost the bet was this season. So I'm up heavily up with the old Spurs Arsenal bets. And
nice one. Are you doing it again this year? No.
I'll have a few. I'll probably have a few.
Would you not get a head start?
I don't know. I don't think Arsenal. They're going to struggle to replicate last season.
Oh, absolutely.
They ran very well in a lot of spots, a lot of games.
Yeah.
Obviously played well as well. I'm not going to be biased on that front. Played some good football. Sometimes you just need a bit of luck throughout the season.
What's the payouts for this one and how many players? I know it's just started, but you're curious as Tyrone. Payout structure won't be out until Saturday morning because we can still buy in until Friday. In fact, it'll be out Friday afternoon because level 10, no, it'll be out Friday night. Forget that, it'll be out Saturday morning after the turbo on Friday. We can't put the prize pool together until all flights are finished, and the last flight is the turbo flight on Friday. So the prize pool won't be with us until Saturday, and the number of runners as well. Four-way to the flop, so you 10-10 jack. The Gold Coast in Australia, fabulous place. the next time I visit Oz, when I go and see the family, I shall be off to the Gold Coast. I said I wanted to do it once, and I shall be going. So 4 hearts on the river for Twin Luck. He gets his luck that his name suggests. And as we can see, Chris might think about it. Small 1.6, might go with a heart. Morris says, played the last 2 days, made level 13 and level 15. Played with some fantastic people. Great to chat with you guys. Good to chat as well. Staff and dealers working hard to make it a great experience again. Thanks to all. Thanks, Morris. We will see you on the circuit. If not, Jim says, I've got news on Goliath 2024 sometime this week. Oh! Yes. Shout out for any Walsall regs in today's flight. Good luck, says Dave Knowles. And Goliath has done his season bets this morning. Man City, Leicester, Portsmouth and Gillingham. 1100 to 1 4-timer. Ipswich, Bolton, Notts County and Chesterfield to be promoted 100 to 1. You're going for a Notts County double, are you? Promoted last season, promoted this season. Grosvenor Sport was better odds than others. Well. Can't believe you're not betting on Grosvenor Sport. Is Paul Ince still manager of Reading? He's not been the most successful manager.
Okay, 45 minutes to go of this session. After this hand, we are going to do a Tower Finks.
Are we?
We got another 110 closer ticket to give away. As Neil makes his 600 with the sixes, Chris calling in the big blind with the ace-10, and what a flop for the ace-10. Flops to Stonios.
Not bad at all.
On King, Queen, Jack. And Neil continuing here with the sixes, going to go for a small bet, guessing one and done. And Chris with easy call with the nuts.
As you do.
Yeah, this one I wouldn't actually mind. Obviously we got the nuts, we want to keep our opponent in, but when we're unblocking all this like 2 pairs sets, top pair type of stuff, definitely potential to just bump it up, get the bet and lead ourselves and try and win a big pot. But it's just continuing to trap and goes for the pretty quick check call again. And 3 of spades on the river, so as Neil got the 3rd barrel in him, well, Chris is just going to take that out the arsenal for Neil. Neil can now snap fold, and potentially Chris could have won more of a check there. Neil loves to see that donk on the river. Neil's on the beers as well, I see. So guys, I got a bit of paper for Tower, I've got a Sharpie for Tower, I've got the comms cam for Tower. Giveaway time.
Go on,
we
then.
have got a £110 closer seat to give away. Might even do a £30 for second. I'll see how I'm feeling in about 10 minutes time. We will see. But
get you.
Rules as simple as this. I'm going to ask Tower a question. He will write it down on this piece of paper. 1 guess per account. We've already had to bar someone this week. 1 guess per account. We can check these things. Don't try and be clever. And do not get your guess in until Tower's answer is on this piece of paper. Don't give him any clues.
Do not.
So nice easy one, Tower. No, this is a nice fun one. This is a good question.
Go on then.
WSOP main event 2023.
Yeah.
1,500 players cashed.
Did they?
How many of those were English?
1,500.
And that is the English flag, not Scottish, not Irish, not United Kingdom. English. How many cashed from England?
How many cash for England? Let's have a go then.
His answer's in. Get your guesses in, guys. Good luck.
Go, go, go. How many English flags were there? No idea. Absolutely no idea. 1,500. Tough. See, it's tough to cash in the World Series main event. 10,000 buying, don't forget. It's tough. How many English flags cashed in the World Series of Poker main event? I was there. Maybe I should have done my research while I was there. I was on the bubble.
You're on the FT rail.
I was on the FT rail. Got myself on Poker Go, as you do. Kept getting, oh, I can see you. You're on telly. You're on Poker Go. I liked how he shouted in the straight to get on the final turn for Dean Hutchinson and Toby Lewis. That was cracking.
Got David here with the ace jack. All in, and me height. Oh, he might fancy a spin. In terms of big blinds, we shouldn't call the 7 high, but in terms of chips, it's only 10% of our stack, so he does fancy the spin.
So, how many English cashed in the World Series of Poker main event? I know, I like how George says, I don't know. No, neither do we. Ace Jack looks like doubling up. And does. So get your guests in, one guest per person, please. Thank you very much. Or one guest per account, whichever. The question is, how many English cashed in the World Series of Poker main event this year?
A lot of English players.
English players. I was there. So I have no idea.
You got the right answer as well.
I have absolutely no idea at all. Pie Face, how we doing? Jay, are you still Irish? Oh, that's true. They get the flags wrong all the time.
Yeah, I'm actually half Irish, half English. My mum's full Irish, my dad's full English. So, well, I was born in this country and I've lived in this country my whole life. I'm half and half.
Oh, well, there you go. Well, there you go.
You changed on different event, don't you?
Yeah, I know. Like
Yes.
some event I'm Irish, one event I'm back to English, then I'm Irish again, and I look at the next event I'm English again.
Yes, Pie Face, definitely. So, how many English cashed in the World Series of Poker main event this year?
Ace King for me, high, 3 bets to 2.3k. Neil makes a call of Ace 10, Jack, Jack, 8, 2 hearts. Ace King, this combo, 1 diamond, 1 heart. I think this is one we can definitely see bet here as me high. Like see bet for value even as well on the paired board. Get a delicious looking turning 2 pair with nut kick up and Neil with an ace as well. So Neil going to have to check call here. Like his decision to check over to me high, knowing that this card is going to be better for his perceived range than ours. So going to have to check call and take it to the river.
So, a couple of minutes for the guesses. How many English players does Tower thinks cashed in the World Series of Poker main event? What's the correct answer then, young man?
The correct answer
Yes.
is 59. 59, which is a nice little, that's a chunk tower.
That's a lot.
Yeah, it's a chunk, considering like how small our nation is compared to some of the nations and go and play. 59 players from England with the English flag, that doesn't include Scottish and Irish, cashed in the WSOP main event this year. I wasn't one of them, unfortunately.
Me neither.
But didn't play it.
Oh, you've got to play it to cash.
yeah.
Oh, you've got to play it to cash. Oh, flipping heck.
Yeah, but 59, I thought it was quite high when I was looking. It's literally just under 4% of the people that cashed were English.
That is, well, you got 1 minute.
Oh, yeah, Pie Face, all good here.
1 more minute. Beers at the bar with Pie Face later. Unless you're playing Joker's Wild later on. We'll be doing the decks
He
later.
got bagged in the mystery. He's second in chips in the mystery.
Second in
I saw,
chips
yeah.
in the mystery bounty.
He's got
Wow.
heaps. 25k
Go,
bounty.
go, go.
He'll be looking for one of these.
One of these Pie Face. 25k big ones. Good luck, Jack, when you play it. Good luck. 1 more minute to go. How many English cashed in the World Series main event?
Gets it in against top set again. Who gets it again? Phil,
Yes.
what a story.
Go on then. Tell us a story. Tell us a story, Dave. There was this Englishman, Irishman, and Scottishman.
No, no, no. There's an Englishman in the field who has got a lot of chips.
Okay.
So he gets aces
Yeah.
all in on the flop against top set,
Yeah.
and he gets there.
Whoa.
Right? Very next hand, he gets aces again,
Cheat.
gets it in against top set again,
No way.
and gets there.
Oh, is it? It's not Sean Hayden, is it?
He's got 144,200 chips
In level 4.
in level 4.
Wow. He kept the maces. His name's Sean Hayden. He's
His
got
name is Stephen Kerr.
Stephen Kerr. 140,000. Aces back to
His
back.
picture's going up on social media right now.
aces back to back and gets there against the set twice.
So we're going to have one more hand, guys, then we're going to reveal the winner of the first giveaway of the day. £110 closer seat up for grabs. If you haven't guessed yet, you still can. One guess per account, please. We do check these things. Don't want to bar anyone.
Yeah, we've got one name on the list. How many? So straight after this hand we'll announce who's getting the tokens. How many English flags cashed in the World Series of Poker main event? Still scrolling, still checking. Oh, don't know what's under the cards on this hand. That's happened for the first time today. So we can't see the cards on this one. King 8-4. Don't know what's happened to the deck on this one. It's not happened all day. Afternoon, Essa, having a guess. And Bruno. And everybody else around the room. And also people at home. We've got Australia watching. Afternoon, Frankie. Frankie Green with watching on YouTube.
Ten seconds, guys.
Let's go.
10 seconds.
We'll give you plenty of time. We have given you plenty of time to get your guesses in.
How are you doing, Jamie? Tuning in on Twitch.
Towers my name, Jamie. Nice to meet you. You too, Jamie. Hope you had a good time here at Goliath. We're just about to finish. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. I don't know if we've got to make the mod, so can somebody else type it? Make the mod. Close the competition, please. Competition is now closed.
Close it.
Andrew Bayliss, Ronnie, Wild Joe. There we go. Competition closed. Thank you very much indeed. Done. Anytime after Apocalypse posed, competition closed. That is it. Done.
What's going on?
Comp closed.
We've got three
What?
people that have tried to have two guesses this one.
Why?
3 people.
Why?
I don't know. Why do they do it? We check these things.
Why?
I don't know.
Bruno's one of them. Unless it was on a different...
Bruno is one of them. I've got Bruno down.
Right.
Bard, all three of you. You know who you are. You can't win anything for the rest of the week. You can't win anything for the rest of the year. You can't win anything ever again. Why'd you do it? We check these things.
I don't know.
There you are, Tower. There's
So,
your paper.
how many English cashed in the World Series of Poker for a £150 token? Surprisingly, it was high.
59.
I think 59 is huge.
4% of the cashers were from the UK. Well, from England. So, Tower.
Yes.
What did you put?
I just went for a relatively low number because I couldn't remember seeing too many Brits. I know I was walking around a lot.
Yep.
But obviously when you cash on was it day 4 this year?
Yeah, day 4.
Cashed on day 4. I watched the bubble, then obviously didn't watch it for a couple of days, then watched days 5, 6, 7, 8, and obviously onto the final table bubble as well. but I couldn't remember too many. Obviously, I saw John Duffy. Sat on the same table as Ludo Scottish. So I went pretty low. So I went for 22. Two little ducks. I thought I went whack whack. Two little ducks. That's what I thought I'd go for.
And believe it or not, Tower.
Yep.
7 people.
7
actually guessed either 21 or 23. No one got it spot on. However, we're only going to a wheel of 5 people because 2 of them people. Naughty.
Naughty.
You can't win a thing. So we're going to a wheel of the 5 players. These are the 5 players that only had one guess that were either 21 or 23. These are the names. We got Sveta Tan, we got Lewis Bush, we got Lee Bates, we got Meta, we got Otto, and Meta J's got to go. I think he was the double guess that I had down. So hold on a sec. I'm sure he was a double guesser.
We just got kings against ace, king against all in pre. Aces on the flop as always. Always happens when you got kings.
Yeah.
Always happens when you got kings. Not another one.
Not another one. Another one. Everyone's trying it.
Well, why?
I don't know, Tower. Why? I don't know why
what
they
happens
try
when
it.
you've got kings all in?
Ace always on the flop.
There you go. Happened again.
So all in pre.
100%.
Ace king versus aces.
Who
we
did
see.
you chuck out just then?
I had to chuck out Meta J because he was the double guesser. I had him down as the double guesser anyway, but for some reason I gave.
Meta J, what are you doing? Don't double guess. This guy knows everything. He does. So we're down to 4.
So we're down to 4. Good
what
news.
What are you giving him?
We are giving him a £110 token. We're doing a. Should we do an eliminator? We're doing eliminator. Last 2 is the bubble. £30 for second. First is 110.
Oh, nice one.
Spin the wheel.
Spin it. 4.
Here we go.
We do have mods, but Mick the mod's got a job as well. But we do have mods. Oh,
One gone.
One gone.
Unlucky Sveta Tan.
Unlucky.
Cascata.
Gone.
Gone. You got on the wheel though.
Who's going now? Who's going?
This is the bubble.
This is the bubble. It looks yellow to me.
It could be blue.
It
It's
looks
coming
yellow
round.
to
It
me.
could be blue.
It looks blue to me. Lewis
Bush gone.
Oh.
So Lee Bates and Ot2, you have locked up a £30 token. This is for the 110. You now want it to land on your name. So whoever it lands on, you are going to be winning yourself a £110 closer seat. Second, you've already locked up a £30.
Well done.
What you both can do, assuming you're watching now, get your alias in the chat as you're going to win something anyway. So just need your alias for Grosvenor Online. This is for the 110. Good luck. It looks like Ot2.
It's looking like Ot2. It is
Ot2.
indeed.
Ot2, well done. £110 closer ticket. I just need your Grosvenor alias. Lee Bates, £30 token for you going into your account. Just need your alias as well. Well done, guys. Another giveaway going to be coming up after the break.
And well done, Death Blow. Hey, 20. I can't believe that. 59. That's
59.
huge.
59.
59 Brits, what, cash in the World
Not
Series?
English, not like Scottish, Irish, actually English, right, yeah. Or I just went through the English flags.
59?
Yeah, 59.
That's massive.
Yeah.
That's massive.
How many UK did you do? Do you know how many UK did you enter?
No, I didn't.
I was thinking because you split it, I went pretty low.
I think it was 70 UK, not
Yeah.
just English. Wow.
So just waiting on you two. Lee Bates, Ot2, hopefully you're still in the chat. Just need your Grosvenor alias. Back to the action for us as Neil slams this turn card, turns 2 pair, and Tom going to have to get this in with his stack size. I can't see how Tom's going to let this one go in the Goliath. I think he's just going to happily put this in here. We have the King of Diamonds unblocking like some diamond stuff that we can be up against, but I can't see how we can't just put this in and get snap called, and going to see the bad news that Neil has turned him with the ace jack. And no help on the river for Tom Bacon. Another pot goes Neil's way. Spreadsheet filling up, blacklist spreadsheet after today's competition.
Well done to the winners. Have you got both names?
Yep.
Excellent.
Got both names. I've got them. I'm waiting for I'm waiting for their aliases. I'm just working on this spreadsheet tower. Hopefully, it's not full by the end of the week. With the bar list. Got 4 names on there now. The bar list.
Unbelievable.
We've got 3 people in one giveaway. 3 in one giveaway trying to have a little double guess.
Where's our twin? Look, there he is, seat 7. Well done, Otto. I've not seen Josh Manley this week. I don't know if any of the 888 players are coming over to play Goliath. Oh, he's still in Vegas, is he? He's in Vegas. What's he won a package for? I saw him in Vegas when the World Series was on. And he went back. I like it. I like it. I wanted to get Josh Manley and Ian Simpson into there. In fact, we'll have to wait until the 888 event here in Coventry in October. I wanted to get Josh Manley and Ian Simpson in the comms box to have a chat over his slow roll on 888 when Josh Manley slow rolled Ian Simpson. What? Yeah. Are we doing comms at the 888 event in Coventry? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. It's all right, Bruno. First time on here, didn't know the rules, but we did say before. We did say beforehand that it was only 1 guest per platform. First time on here, as he's watching for the very first time.
We do explain the rules as soon as the giveaway starts.
But yeah, it's. We will be here for the 888 Festival in Coventry. We'll be live streaming, myself, all the team, Cardroom Direct, live streaming for 888. But I wanted to get Josh and Ian in the comms regarding that slow roll. I watched it because I follow Josh and Ian on social, and Josh posted it up, and I thought it was quite funny. And Ian's like, "You can't have a queen. Can you have a queen? Can't have a queen. Nah, he's not got a queen." And then he's like, "Is this a knit roll? Is this the ultimate knit roll?" Oh, it was funny. It was funny. So yeah, I'm sure when 888 comes to town, we will get to see them.
Joker's Wild started.
I know. Boom.
God, that made me jump. Look at this. Saab G. Could be curtains Flop's Trip Kings and Chris with better trips. Are they just testing the sound for later?
Yeah.
Okay.
I shan't be playing this.
What even is this?
Yeah, I won't be playing this at all. Not ever is that on my playlist.
So Sub-G makes the call, Queen on the turn. And
Goliath says, Usher, what a tune.
Sub-G drawing dead. Why have we not called Chris? Chris? There's no one else in the pot, Chris. We've got the nuts. Chris? Chris.
Okay.
Makes the call. And Sub-G is going to... Oh, sorry, I thought he went all in. My mistake. I saw the overhead camera. It looked like Sub-G put all his chips in the middle.
He will do me a 10 on the
Yeah, he will. He's going to move in now anyway, and Chris will snap call. My apologies. I thought it was all in from Sub-G. And there's the all in eventually, and sees the bad news. He's up against the King Queen with the King. Unfortunate run out for him.
Yeah.
Unfortunate flop. But I thought
Lost one.
on the turn he was all in. I thought Chris was thinking with the nuts, but was chips left behind, so all good.
Unlucky Sub-G. What makes it even funnier in that hand with Ian and Josh is that Ian held over a 10-9 beat on him, but that was the one time ends commenting incoming slow roll. Every dog has its day and all that. It was great. I watched it and I was laughing away with it, and I just thought these two are obviously there's gonna be bragging rights and all sorts. I'm sure we'll see them when 888 come to town in October. I'm not sure if we've got the template for that. I know it's 2 months away, but we could get the 888 one. We'll see if we can before we shut down on Sunday night when we crown a champion here in Goliath.
Was your class size 135 or 13.5?
135, I reckon.
Right.
Right, mate.
How's things? You all good?
Which table deal?
Awesome.
No,
Okay.
not today.
Not today.
Why not?
Because I've not dealt since the one 4 years ago here, so...
Okay.
Let me
A bit of practice, you'll be
Let me
fine.
freshen up.
A bit of practice, you'll be fine. So 8's Queen 10, Queen 10. Oh. Da-da-da-da. Don't play the drifters tonight if you can help it. Fella in the pub the other day spammed the jukebox with them. Must have nearly listened to the back catalogue this afternoon. Oh, Goliath, you can't beat a good bit of drifters though. No, sorry, innit? I shan't sing it. We shan't sing it. But yeah, I'll have to remember, no drifters tonight. Sorry about it, he's going quiet, guys. Is the table sound alright, Paul?
See where we are. And then from there.
That's our fault. We just had a couple of people in the comms that were just talking. What's your thoughts on this season? Rotherham to stay up, Mikey plays poker. Are we back to Towers Trebles on Saturday? We are indeed. Towers Treble will be back this Saturday. We're going to get Tom from online to let us know if they're going to boost it on Grosvenor Sport or not this year. Simon Baker said he was going to look into it, but well, that's what we might do. And anybody who backs it on Grosvenor Sport will let you know what's happening. If we get a little boost, then we'll let you know. Towers Treble's definitely back, and Rotherham to stay up. If we're fourth bottom again, I think we'll have had another good season. I know it's not aiming for the stars, but it's a tough league, that Championship.
Razor Kev said QPR at 11-4 to go down is a steal of a bet. So I might even have a bit of money on that. And if you know Kev, he doesn't like putting more than a £5 or a £10 on a bet, and he's put £400 on this.
Jeez!
So I'm probably going to back it as well.
That's great.
That's Graham.
That's Graham.
What, singing?
Yeah. That's Graham.
What's he doing singing?
He's a cabaret act.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Pretty impressive old Graham, isn't he?
Getting all prepped for the joke as well, guys. David, who basically had this stack after the first hand of the day, and he's just been between this and 10k the whole session. Does have the best hand here. Can he hold versus Queen Jack? He's not bad, is he? He's got a good voice. Doesn't look like this voice could ever come out of a man looking like that. Good turn for the King Niner. David, is he going to double? Fading Queens and Jacks, and does fade. This is what you got to be prepared for in about 4 hours time, guys. It's probably going to be even louder. Joker's Wild will be kicking off at 7 p.m. this evening. You not expect that voice to come out of that man, I'll tell you that.
It doesn't matter.
Just checking the sound and everything for this evening's Jokers. Good luck if anyone's playing that. We are going to be concentrating on the main event throughout the day though. Sam Orledge going to be coming in and joining me around 7 p.m. when Tower starts. 20 Poker, thanks for all your support, chat. Means a lot. Big love and positive vibes. That's from 20 Poker. Neil, who sat in seat 7 with the King Jack here on the button, goes for the call, facing Chris's open from +2. Nine eight deuce, rainbow. And Chris with the bet. Neil goes for the float with the 2 overcards. Backdoor straight draw in position for this price. Nice easy call with the King Jack here. And David gonna overcall with the middle pair.
You're next, Dave.
Dave, you're next. You're up next. But Neil going for the bluff raise here on the river, gets it done. Quick fold from Chris, nice pick up with the jack blocker there, blocking the jack 10, and some nice removal to the king queen and queen jack top pair combinations.
Another airplane, another sunny place. I'm lucky I know I wanna go home.
Who's singing? It's Graham. He's the guy that sorts us out, takes all the kit from stop to us, takes the feature table. We pack it up, take it down, leave it there. He loads it in his van and he brings it to the next stop for us. His name's Graham. And he's just setting everything up for the Joker's Wild tonight for Tow Up. So he's doing a few sound tests, and for some reason he's doing a bit of karaoke for us. King Jack for Angela makes it 800, and Mihai appeals the sixes on the button. $855, two hearts, and Mihai goes for a quick bet, and Angela with the fold, nothing there for her on the flop. So guys, we got some news. Mystery Bounty starting today at 4 o'clock. They have decided that there's going to be one big bounty held back for the final table. And this is the one that was picked. So 10k, this is only going to come into play for the final 9 of the Mystery Bounty. So there will be one of the bigger bounties left for the FT when we are streaming it on day 3, which I think is a great idea from the guys as well. So 10k is a guaranteed bounty that will be left when we hit the FT for the Mystery Bounty. Going to be streaming that tomorrow from 12:30, and it's going to be a long day because over 1,000 runners for that one. Joker's Wild, basically the same as Hold'em, or the only difference is a Joker is added into the deck and it is a wild card. There's also 10 bounties in the field. If you're not one of the jesters out, you will receive a bounty prize on the spot. So just under 5 minutes, guys, and then we are going to be going out on a 30-minute break back at 25 to 4. Chris turns the stones with the Queen Jack. I think it's the 4th time, at least 3, that Chris has had the nut straight in a pot. Wow, and Action River. Mihai River in 2 pair here with the 10-9, and going to go for a raise here, but going to get the bad news. What a spot for Chris, sitting there with the nuts, and we get him raised.
Dreams. That's what it is. It's what dreams are made of. Get them 3 yellow chips in the 15,000.
Yeah, now this is just never a bluff here, Tower. I would be folding aces here. Yeah. Like no one, I'd be folding 7-8 here. Well, 7-8's pretty close, but like aces is going to be a fold here. Simply because no one's free bet bluffing river in this tournament. If someone's putting a free betting on the river, they have the nuts or close to the nuts. On like this board, it's always going to be Queen Jack, sometimes 7-8 of hearts, and like people aren't taking the Jack 10 and choosing to free bet bluff it here, or the king or the king jack or the king queen, which could be viable candidates to do it with. Like, this is just always value, and therefore we're way too low down to be calling as Miho. Like, I'd be folding aces here if somehow I had aces in this spot. I'd be folding, but Miho is going to be paying it off, and I think this is just not being aware of when someone is free betting the river, how often it is value, and especially in this buy-in, it's just never going to be a bluff. It's always going to be the queen jack, sometimes 7-8 of hearts, as I said. I won't be playing any tourneys this week, unfortunately.
Yeah, losing so many hands as well, the 2 pair. We're losing to other 2 pairs. So heading now into the break. P. Robbo, afternoon sir. Hope things are where we are. Yeah, we are all good. Goliath this week, all the way through till Sunday evening. All the team. It has been a great 5 days so far. Goliath tonight. Joker's Wild as well. We've had Graham testing the mic. I thought it was a record. It was Graham singing.
Superb.
Hope you're well, Robbo, as well. We are just about to go on to a break.
So David is going to get it in with the king high, and he's actually in front versus the king jack high. Ace to chop, 9 to chop. Just fading a jack to keep us in this tournament. And David, last hand are likely to be, well, probably going to squeeze one more in, but of the session, first hand of the day, he was down to 2 3K chips. Let's see what happens here. 10 on the turn. So now roll reversal. 6 on the river, so the king queen is going to be good and play. And that is going to send us to the 15-minute break, guys. Not 15, 35 minutes. We will be back at 20 to 4. More giveaways, more action, new feature table. See you then.
There's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says.
So just a quick update on the NPL with Robbie Bull. Last year you said you were going to play a lot more in 2023.
Yeah.
And you've cashed pretty decent, and your name's up there. Is it second at the moment?
Yeah, I think I was sitting in second before this stop. So, but I think Lynn and Cal have got quite a few cashes this stop. So we'll see how the leaderboard looks after this. But yeah, I was in second before this stop. So
John Bowersfield. There and thereabouts again this year?
Yeah, 6th this year at the minute. Quite a big gap between the top. Cal's got a good lead.
Yeah.
There's some good players ahead of me as well. But we'll still keep going. There's some big stops ahead.
Yeah.
Goliath's a massive one. Great festival there.
Yeah.
And then the stops right towards the grand final. So there's still plenty of points to play for.
One of the most consistent players in 2023, John McCann. We'll take a quick update on the NPL.
Yep.
Do you look every week where you are, and does it determine where you're going to play?
for me, I look every week. I try and play as many events as I can.
Yeah.
I've got a few commitments with see my daughter and stuff, so
yeah.
It's difficult for me to play like every single tournament in every festival, but I try my best, play the high rollers, main events in the cup, and yeah, hopefully that's going to be enough at the end of the year.
I'm always waiting for the update after the stop, kind of anxiously refreshing it, but yeah, I mean it's still early doors. We're probably halfway through, you know, so there's still a lot of tournaments to play. But yeah, last year I only really played for the second half of the year, so I didn't really have a chance to catch Davenport or anything. But this year I decided to go pretty hard from the start, so it's been fun. Quite a lot of caches, a lot of close calls, but yeah.
Like I said, one of the most consistent. As a promotion, what would you say to anybody that's thinking, I'm maybe in the top 200, but I just want to get into the top 100?
Yeah, like to get in the playoffs, which is another great one. I mean, the playoffs at the Vic at the end of the year.
Yeah.
72 players, there's normally about 36 seats to get a 5k package. And it just helps out with your buy-ins, but you know, it's been really good for the last 5 years, you know. I've enjoyed the promotion. They've tweaked it, so there's some good breaks in the calendar as well now. You know, there's a good break in the summer, there's a break at Easter, so you know, it's attainable to have a go.
And obviously tweaking it as well with the point system, which made it a lot better. Everybody seems to think, what a great idea that was.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, don't get me wrong, I took advantage the first couple of years, you know, and got the packages by playing a lot, you know. But obviously I'm still up there getting the points as well, but it's much fairer way of doing it on a league basis, you know, on the ranking points.
It's amazing, honestly. Like, it's one of the most generous leaderboards I've seen, you know. It's almost like back in the glory days when PokerStar did that stuff in 2010, but it's like no one does that anymore. So it's a really good incentive to grind, to show up at all the stops, you know, and it's really giving back to the regulars. It's amazing, yeah.
Are you trying to catch Cal at the top of the minute, or is it literally top 3 is a good shout?
Top 3 is a good shout. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm not trying to catch him, but you know, you play the tournaments, and you know, there's still a lot of points to go for. So you know, I'm hopeful to get like top 5 package again. You know. But there'll be prizes down to the top 20, I would say, again, you know, which will be 10k, which is nice again. So I've managed to bag one of them for the last 5 years, so it's been good for you.
It's possible. I'll need to sort of maybe win 2 more main events, I think. But I mean, anything's possible. I'm running well. I think I'm playing pretty well at the minute as well. So if I continue to have some good results, then I mean, who knows what might happen. But he's a long way clear, and he's playing very good poker as well.
Does that mean now we're in the top 3? Does that mean we see you for the rest of the season?
Yeah. Well, it's nice to have a wee summer break. I'm off to Vegas next week, so I'm going to be in Vegas most of the summer. But going to get back straight from Vegas, straight to the Goliath.
If you win the Goliath with 11,000 runners, you'd probably
that must be all the points in that. Yeah, there must be a lot of points in for the Goliath, I reckon. But I'll be there. I'll be trying to win it as usual. But
it has been an amazing year so far. Like I said, 6 months of John McCann being there, which is good for you to be in the top 3 of the MPL at the minute.
Yeah.
Long may it continue.
Yeah, thank you.
And if anybody can,
John McCann can. I'll take it. Cheers, Tara.
Good luck for the rest of the season. We know Cal's up there at the moment, but anything can really happen.
Yeah, you know, whoever wins the Goliath, you know, 100 points, and that could swing it. But yeah,
absolutely. One of the most consistent in the NPL and the passport before that. Keep it going. You never know. Cal might just get caught.
You might do, you might get jelly legs, and you never know. We'll see what happens. But yeah, thanks.
Brilliant. Cheers, Bouncy.
Thank you.
With the Ace King. Just going to be 4 betting here. Size wise, probably want to be. Could even just. How big do we make this tower? 4K?
It's about 3.5. Yep, it is.
Yeah, so on the size we'd go if we're heads up versus the 3 better. I think with a cold call in between, we do want to add a little bit more juice on, but making it 3.5k here. And Jamie Lee with the 7 deuce. These two are really deep, but I'm not sure how we can continue here out of position when Boovy's just showing immense strength. Well, saying that, he can't go for the 5 bet back raise rip for sure, can he?
No, well, he gets snapped if he does.
It's a horrible spot for Boovy Tower. If Jamie does find a 5 bet rip here, it is a terrible spot for Boovy, but he is just going to play call.
Jamie Lee's calling with the 7 deuce.
So we've got 8.6k in the middle here. And to be honest with Jamie Lee with 2 live cards, but what a big pot going to the flop here.
Ace, King, Queen. What a flop.
The thing is, I don't think queens are going to be a worry. I think that's just always going to play cold 4 as Jamie and not cold call the 3-bet. So Jamie just happy to continue here. Ace-Jack suited, Ace-10 suited perhaps. Maybe some King-Queen suited in there, although very slim with the suits on board and what's in our hand. King-Queen of hearts, not a thing, so just King-Queen of spades. Goes for 1.5. And Jamie not insta-folding tower.
If he does call, is he literally only calling for the 7 deuce?
Well, I'm guessing he's calling to take it away on a later straight. The thing is, I don't think we're going to have any raises on this board as the caller of the 4-better as Jamie. I guess we'll have more Jack-10 suited, maybe. I'm not sure Jamie's going to be cold for in that hand. So I guess we can have the Jack-10 suited, maybe Boovie can't. That's probably the only advantage here, but then Boovie's got the Ace-King, the Ace-Queen, all the sets.
6 of clubs turn.
And now SPR just south of 1, but I still think we want to go for it over 2 streets here as Boovie. Like if we shove here, Ace-Jack, Ace-10, can probably get away from it, but...
Oh, it goes check, check. The river.
Oh.
The Jack of spades.
Well, if there's ever a river to bluff on tower, if we're floating the 7 deuce out of position, this is probably one that we are going to go after it with, but God, it takes some kahunas to shove it in here for 10 bag with 7 highs. Jamie, he's got to go for it! Oh, wow! 10.2k river shove. We could have a 30k pot here. This is gross for Jamie. Now let's think about what 10x Jamie Lee's going to get to the river with here. So he's cold called the 3-bet from Mitch originally pre-flop out of position. Obviously the stand-up game's on, but a lot of people standing, so I think that's sort of a factor not to take into account. But what hands is he going to have that contain a 10 tower? Because that's all Jamie's repping here, and basically it's going to be all the suited Broadway combos. Maybe start peeling some Queen 10, King 10, and Ace 10 suited pre. Maybe having a little punt at it, getting a decent price. Just taking these attractive holdings to the flop. Pocket 10s versus flop size, I guess, is in there as well. I think we can definitely call versus south of 20% with 10s with our Broadway draw and potential to bluff on some runouts on later streets. So
Mo folded the 10s pre.
He did, you're correct, he did. I totally forgot about that. But from Boovie's perspective, this is an ill spot because it's one of these situations that Jamie can plausibly have a 10, and what bluffs is he going to find? That's another question we got to ask ourselves as Jamie. What on earth is Jamie Lee meant to have as a bluff here? Cold call the 3-bet, Jamie 4-bets, then calls closing the action, off to the flop we go. Call south of 20% C-bet on Ace King Queen, check check turn, and now wants to shove for just under pot on the river. Like, find me a bluff tower. Like, I'm really trying to come up with something that we get to the river with here that wants to potentially run it. Like, we can't even have like the King 9 suited, the Queen 9 suited. They're all going to fold pre. They shouldn't be in there. Even like the suited Ace X should be folding pre, so they shouldn't be in there. So I'm guessing the only bluff that he can really have is this particular hand with the 7 deuce game on. But then we need a lot of different variables to happen as Boovie. We need Jamie specifically to cold call the 3-bet with 7 deuce, then call our 4-bet closing the action, float this flop out of position, having to fold to a double barrel if Jamie does fire turn. Like, it's a big ask. It's a real big ask for Jamie Lee here to have 7 deuce. I know we can see he's got it, but we need all these variables to fall into place as Boovie to be good here. And we can see that he is actually good, but I can't find any other bluffs for Jamie Lee other than specifically 7 deuce, and I just think most people with 7 deuce are just going to check fold flop tower because they can't do anything on the turn if Jamie double barrels with less than 1 SPR. So I think we might have to fold as Boovie. I know you can see he's got the best hand, potential to win a 30k pot, but I think we are supposed to let this one go because where are we finding bluffs from in Jamie's range? What is he supposed to turn up with as a bluff here on the river, the way this hand's played?
This is sick.
So I guess like Ace 10 suited, King 10 suited, Queen 10 suited and Jack 10 suited I think Jack 10 suited is probably the most viable. I think Jamie's more inclined to start peeling this suited Broadway, which is going to have better equity versus the Ace King and Ace Queen, rather than peel like the King 10, Queen 10, Ace 10 suited, more likely to be dominated. So I guess value going to be the Jack 10 suited, 3 combos available of that. Like Queen 10 suited only, or 3 combos available of that, and then from Jamie's perspective only 2 combos available of King 10 suited. And then there's no real bluffs. There's just no bluffs I can even.
Does the 7-2 get through? And it does.
It does fold it. And Jamie, is he going to show?
Jamie Lee!
That might just be one of the biggest bluffs we have ever seen on a GUK team. That is insane from Jamie Lee. Rail gathers, but goes for the cold call of the 3-bet, calls the 4-bet out of position, floats the flop on Ace King Queen, and then sends it for just under pot on the river with 7 high. Gets Boovie to fold the top 2 pair. If Boovie bets turn, this hand is over, but the check on the turn, Jamie saw the green light, went for it, and what a pot we have just seen. And he gives Boovie a hug. It could have been a 30k pot going Boovie's way if he just flicked in the call, but I can't see how we can call, guys. Like I say, like, what has Jamie got? Like, what hands can he now turn into a bluff on the river? I can't come up with any other than 7 deuce, and 7 deuce just going to check fold flop and probably just going to fold to the 4-bet almost all of the time pre-flop. Like, it's just so optimistic to check call as a float, hoping our opponent checks back turn to then send it on the river. But what a play. Credit where it's due. Credit where it's due, Tower. What an amazing play. Obviously, 7 deuce game on, we never would have seen it if it wasn't on, but it takes some heart. It takes real heart there, because like Jamie can guess, get Boovie to fold all of his sets and his 2 pairs. I guess Boovie might have to start calling with some sets because we don't really have too much 10x as the 4-bet, or maybe some Ace 10 off, Ace 10 off probably in there. But real nice hand for you guys to watch. Thoroughly enjoyed that. Credit to both.
Wow.
Real good poker hand.
There's only one bluff he's got, and that was it.
500. Go home. Pull the cable quick and go home.
Suited Queen in the small. Expect to see a complete.
So Queen 5 for Abdul, 25 to call, so he does. Sorry, Queen 6, and Len's got the 2s.
Yeah, one of the pairs that could definitely check in the big blind, the smallest. Here is Lynn. It's horrible if we get limp 3-bet as well with the deuces, so does go for the check here. Off to the flop we go.
4, 6, 4, 2 spades.
A nice looking flop for Abdul with his top pair, just going to come out firing. Deuces, spades. Could even be a raise this one, Tara. I think the deuces, deuce of spades, deuce of hearts. I think this could be a plausible raise just to flush out equity from overs, flush out equity for counterfeit outs. And then does go for the raise here. Like, you just know in poker these days, so many players go for the 1 big blind lead from the small blind, blind on blind with almost any 2.
Really cool. 10 of spades turn.
So Lynn just counteracting that by choosing his deuces to raise and flush out all this equity of overcards. But Abdul not with overcards, flop 2 pairs, so made the call and 10 of spades turn, and Lynn doesn't actually have a bad candidate here. Deuces, deuce of spades. After the flush completes, the small pairs with one of the suit that contains the flush are going to be very nice candidates to be barreling on.
And Lynn does go for the double barrel with the deuce.
Like it. The river's a 6. Check mark. Thank you very much.
And now playing the board is Lynn. What you gonna do? Oh no. Abdul's gonna go for the lead. No, Abdul. Like Lynn's hand probably has to bluff. You can't showdown deuce high, and Lynn's hand would have had to bluff tower. And now Abdul potentially missed out on Lynn unloading on the river. Went for the lead. Keep some bluffs in of our opponent. He's going to value bet a 4 anyway if he's got a 4. Might start checking back some flushes. That's probably why Abdul thinks the lead's going to be good here, but is he really tanking with the board tower?
No.
Thinking it's like 7.
Oh, he's
gone
announced
for the
all in!
shove!
Oh, he's announced all in!
Oh my God, he went for the shove.
Wow!
And Abdul didn't have too much back. He put in half his stack basically.
Oh, Abdul gets up.
On the river, Lynn
What
down
a
to
double.
820k. What a lead from Abdul Tower. What a lead.
Don't do it, Abdul. What are you doing? Don't do it. What a great lead.
I'd never lead that.
There's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says. So just a quick update on the NPL with Robbie Bull. Last year you said you were going to play a lot more in 2023.
Yeah.
And you've cashed pretty decent, and your name's up there. Is it second at the moment?
Yeah, I think I was sitting in second before this stop. So, but I think Lynn and Cal have got quite a few cashes this stop. So we'll see how the leaderboard looks after this. But yeah, I was in second before this stop. So
John Bowersfield. There and thereabouts again this year?
Yeah, 6th this year at the minute. Quite a big gap between the top. Cal's got a good lead.
Yeah.
There's some good players ahead of me as well. But we'll still keep going. There's some big stops ahead.
Yeah.
Goliath's a massive one. Great festival there.
Yeah.
And then the stops right towards the grand final. So there's still plenty of points to play for.
One of the most consistent players in 2023, John McCann. We'll take a quick update on the NPL.
Yep.
Do you look every week where you are, and does it determine where you're going to play?
For me, I look every week. I try and play as many events as I can.
Yeah.
I've got a few commitments with see my daughter and stuff, so
yeah.
it's difficult for me to play like every single tournament in every festival, but I try my best, play the high rollers, main events in the cup, and yeah, hopefully that's going to be enough at the end of the year.
I'm always waiting for the update after the stop, kind of anxiously refreshing it. But yeah, I mean it's still early doors. We're probably halfway through, you know, so there's still a lot of tournaments to play. But yeah, last year I only really played for the second half of the year, so I didn't really have a chance to catch Davenport or anything. But this year I decided to go pretty hard from the start. So it's been fun. Quite a lot of catches, a lot of close calls. But yeah,
Like I said, one of the most consistent. As a promotion, what would you say to anybody that's thinking, I'm maybe in the top 200, but I just want to get into the top 100?
Yeah, like to get in the playoffs, which is another great one. I mean, the playoffs at the Vic at the end of the year.
Yeah.
72 players. There's normally about 36 seats to get a 5k package, and it just helps out with your buy-ins. But you know, it's it's been really good for the last 5 years. You know, I've enjoyed the promotion. They've tweaked it, so there's some good breaks in the calendar as well now. You know, there's a good break in the summer. There's a break at Easter, so you know it's attainable to have a go.
And obviously tweaking it as well with the point system, which made it a lot better. Everybody seems to think what a great idea that was.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, don't get me wrong. I took advantage the first couple of years, you know, and got the packages by playing a lot, you know. But obviously, I'm still up there getting the points as well. But it's much fairer way of doing it on a league basis, you know, on the ranking points.
It's amazing, honestly. Like, it's one of the most generous leaderboards I've seen. You know, it's almost like back in the glory days where PokerStar did that stuff in 2010, but it's like no one does that anymore. So it's a really good incentive to grind and to show up at all the stops, you know, and it's really giving back to the regulars. It's amazing, yeah.
Are you trying to catch Cal at the top of the minute, or is it so literally top three? Is a good shout.
Top three is a good shout. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm not trying to catch him, but you know, you play the tournaments, and you know, there's still a lot of points to go for. So you know, I'm hopefully get like top 5 package again. You know. But there'll be prizes down to the top 20, I would say again. You know, which will be 10k, which is nice again. So I've managed to bag one of them for the last 5 years. So it's been good for you.
It's possible. I'll need to sort of maybe win 2 more main events, I think. But I mean, anything's possible. I'm running well. I think I'm playing pretty well at the minute as well. So if I continue to have some good results, then I mean, who knows what might happen. But he's a long way clear, and he's playing very good poker as well.
Does that mean now we're in the top 3? Does that mean we see you for the rest of the season?
Yeah. Well, it's nice to have a wee summer break. I'm off to Vegas next week, so I'm going to be in Vegas most of the summer. But going to get back straight from Vegas, straight to the Goliath.
If you win the Goliath with 11,000 runners, you'd probably
that must be all the points in that. Yeah, there must be a lot of points in for the Goliath, I reckon. But I'll be there. I'll be trying to win it as usual. But
it has been an amazing year so far. Like I said, 6 months of John McCann being there, which is good for you to be in the top 3 of the NPL at the minute.
Yeah.
Long may it continue.
Yeah, thank you.
And if anybody can,
John McCann can. I'll take it. Cheers, Tara.
Good luck for the rest of the season. We know Cal's up there at the moment, but anything can really happen.
Yeah, you know, whoever wins the Goliath, you know, 100 points, and that could swing it. But
absolutely, one of the most consistent in the NPL and the passport before that. Keep it going. You never know. Cal might just get caught.
You might do, you might get jelly legs, and you never know. We'll see what happens. But yeah, thanks.
Brilliant. Cheers, Babsy.
Thank you.
With the ace king. Just going to be 4 betting here. Size wise, probably want to be. Could even just. How big do we make this tower? 4K?
It's about 3.5. Yep, it is.
Yeah, so on the size we'd go if we're heads up versus the 3-better. I think with a cold call in between, we do want to add a little bit more juice on, but making it 3.5k here. And Jamie Lee with the 7 deuce. These two are really deep, but not sure how we can continue here out of position when Boovy's just showing immense strength. Well, saying that, he can't go for the 5-bet back raise rip for sure, can he?
No, well, he gets snapped if he does.
It's a horrible spot for Boovy Tower. If Jamie does find a 5-bet rip here, it is a terrible spot for Boovy, but he is just going to play call.
Jamie Lee's calling with the 7 deuce.
So we've got 8.6k in the middle here. And to be honest, Jamie Lee with 2 live cards, but what a big pot going to the flop here.
Ace, King, Queen. What a flop.
The thing is, I don't think queens are going to be a worry. I think that's just always going to play cold 4 as Jamie and not cold call the 3-bet. So Jamie just happy to continue here. Ace-Jack suited, Ace-10 suited perhaps. Maybe some King-Queen suited in there, although very slim with the suits on board and what's in our hand. King-Queen of hearts, not a thing, so just King-Queen of spades. Goes for 1.5. And Jamie not insta-folding tower.
If he does call, is he literally only calling for the 7 deuce?
Well, I'm guessing he's calling to take it away on a later street. The thing is, I don't think we're going to have any raises on this board as the caller of the 4-better as Jamie. I guess we'll have more Jack 10 suited, maybe. I'm not sure Jamie's going to be cold for in that hand. So I guess we can have the Jack-10 suited, maybe Boovie can't. That's probably the only advantage here, but then Boovie's got the Ace-King, the Ace-Queen, all the sets.
6 of clubs turn.
And now SPR just south of 1, but I still think we want to go for it over 2 streets here as Boovie. Like if we shove here, Ace Jack, Ace 10, can probably get away from it, but...
Oh, it goes check, check. The river.
Oh.
The Jack of spades.
Well, if there's ever a river to bluff on tower, if we're floating the 7 deuce out of position, this is probably one that we are going to go after it with, but God, it takes some kahunas to shove it in here for 10 bag with 7 highs. Jamie's got to go for it! Oh, wow! 10.2k river shove. We could have a 30k pot here. This is gross for Jamie. Now let's think about what 10x Jamie Lee's going to get to the river with here. So he's cold called the free bet from Mitch originally pre-flop out of position. Obviously the stand-up game's on, but a lot of people standing, so I think that's sort of a factor not to take into account. But what hands is he going to have that contain a 10 tower? Because that's all Jamie's repping here, and basically it's going to be all the suited Broadway combos. Maybe start peeling some Queen 10, King 10 and Ace 10 suited pre. Maybe having a little punt at it, getting a decent price. Just taking these attractive holdings to the flop. Pocket 10s versus flop size, I guess, is in there as well. I think we can definitely call versus south of 20% with 10s with our Broadway draw and potential to bluff on some runouts on later streets. So
Mo folded the 10s pre.
He did, you're correct, he did. I totally forgot about that. But from Boovie's perspective, this is an ill spot because it's one of these situations that Jamie can plausibly have a 10, and what bluffs is he going to find? That's another question we got to ask ourselves as Jamie. What on earth is Jamie Lee meant to have as a bluff here? Cold call the free bet, Jamie 4 bets, then calls closing the action, off to the flop we go. Call south of 20% C bet on Ace King Queen, check check turn, and now wants to shove for just under pot on the river. Like, find me a bluff tower. Like, I'm really trying to come up with something that we get to the river with here that wants to potentially run it. Like, we can't even have like the King 9 suited, the Queen 9 suited. They're all going to fold pre. They shouldn't be in there. Even like the suited Ace X should be folding pre, so they shouldn't be in there. So I'm guessing the only bluff that he can really have is this particular hand with the 7 deuce game on. But then we need a lot of different variables to happen as Boovie. We need Jamie specifically to cold call the free bet with 7 deuce, then call our 4 bet closing the action, float this flop out of position, having to fold to a double barrel if Jamie does fire turn. Like, it's a big ask. It's a real big ask for Jamie Lee here to have 7 deuce. I know we can see he's got it, but we need all these variables to fall into place as Boovie to be good here, and we can see that he is actually good, but I can't find any other bluffs for Jamie Lee other than specifically 7 deuce, and I just think most people with 7 deuce are just going to check fold flop tower because they can't do anything on the turn if Jamie double barrels with less than 1 SPR. So I think we might have to fold as Boovie. I know you can see he's got the best hand, potential to win a 30k pot, but I think we are supposed to let this one go because where are we finding bluffs from in Jamie's range? What is he supposed to turn up with as a bluff here on the river, the way this hand's played?
This is sick.
So I guess like Ace 10 suited, King 10 suited, Queen 10 suited and Jack 10 suited. I think Jack 10 suited is probably the most viable. I think Jamie's more inclined to start peeling this suited Broadway, which is going to have better equity versus the Ace King and Ace Queen, rather than peel like the King 10, Queen 10, Ace 10 suited, more likely to be dominated. So I guess value going to be the Jack 10 suited, 3 combos available of that. Like Queen 10 suited only, or 3 combos available of that, and then from Jamie's perspective only 2 combos available of King 10 suited. And then there's no real bluffs. There's just no bluffs I can even.
Does the 7-2 get through? And he does.
It does fold it.
Jamie
and
Lee.
is he going to show?
Jamie Lee.
That might just be one of the biggest bluffs we have ever seen on a GUK. That is insane from Jamie Lee. The rail gathers, but goes for the cold call of the 3-bet. Calls the 4-bet out of position, floats the flop on Ace King Queen, and then sends it for just under pot on the river with 7 high. Gets Boovy to fold the top 2 pair. If Boovy bets turn, this hand is over, but the check on the turn, Jamie saw the green light, went for it, and what a pot we have just seen. And he gives Boovy a hug. Could have been a 30k pot going Boovy's way if he just flicked in the call, but I can't see how we can call, guys. Like I say, like, what has Jamie got? Like, what hands can he now turn into a bluff on the river? I can't come up with any other than 7 deuce, and 7 deuce just going to check fold flop and probably just going to fold to the 4-bet almost all of the time pre-flop. Like, it's just so optimistic to check call as a float, hoping our opponent checks back turn to then send it on the river. But what a play. Credit where it's due. Credit where it's due, Tower. What an amazing play. Obviously, 7 deuce game on, we never would have seen it if it wasn't on, but it takes some heart. It takes real heart there, because like Jamie can guess, get Boovy to fold all of his sets and his 2 pairs. I guess Boovy might have to start calling with some sets because we don't really have too much 10x as the 4-bet, or maybe some ace 10 off, ace 10 off probably in there. But real nice hand for you guys to watch. Thoroughly enjoyed that. Credit to both.
Wow.
Real good poker hand.
There's only one bluff he's got, and that was it.
500. Go home. Pull the cable quick and go home.
SU Queen in the small. Expect to see a complete.
I was a bit blind. Yeah, I was blind last time. Yeah, did it? I was a bit blind.
All players, please retake your seats. You have less than 1 minute remaining on the grid. Dealers, if you have three more players in the table, please prepare your next round.
Yeah, I was a bit blind. I called with the Jack 9 defense. Yeah, what do you say?
Unfortunately, I wasn't there, so I'm going to have to ask one on the floor to... Is the dealer in the right place? Yeah. The bottom is right.
Welcome back, everybody. Level 6. Level 6 of Goliath. Let's do it again. What's been asked in the chat? Now we're doing Pete Robbo. Please stream Joker's Wild. We can't, unfortunately. Or else we will. We'll get some videos up, actually. We'll get PK doing some videos of Joker's Wild during the night while people are singing and dancing. What time's the latest you can buy in today? The end of level 10, which is in 2.5 hours time. So that's 6:30 by the time the break's done. Maybe about 6:30, I reckon. Cheers, Nick Miller. Simon and Jay, love you. Have a great evening. Thank you very much. Just booked Coventry Airbnb for tomorrow. Looking forward to it. Nidron Pepe. What is Joker's Wild? Yeah, it's Texas Hold'em with one joker in every deck, so it changes the hands, and it's also an event we do for charity. We raised a lot of money for Carers Trust, and we play music pretty loud, not too loud, but pretty loud. And we have a good time, singing, dancing, enjoy yourselves at the tables. Poker's not the forefront of this tournament, but there is £2,000 worth of added value. And Tom and the team have said he's given us £2,000. There's 10 bounties on the tables. So they'll be wearing hats. It'll all be the Grosvenor sponsored players who are here, and some of the staff as well. They'll be playing, and if you knock them out, they'll give you an envelope, and whatever's in the envelope, you win whatever prize is. There's two £550 seats, there's 250 seats, there's deep stack seats, there's closed the tokens on there as well. I don't actually think there's a bounty this year. So that's on. We'll be on the decks, playing the music, having a good time, having a laugh, and raising money for charity. If you've done a CAF Cup in the Northwest, that's exactly what it is. Raising money for charity, playing poker and playing music at the same time. We're going to get Sam Allledge, who's going to be doing the comms tonight. So we'll be concentrating on the Goliath while the music's in the black background. We'll apologise because the music might be blurting out and you might hear it. It's just one of those things. Wednesday night, it's a fun night. Goliath on the live stream, Joker's Wild in the hall, raising money for charity, and we will have a good time doing it as well. And then we're back tomorrow with Goliath to start, and then the mystery bounty day 3. It's a good night. It's a good night. Raising a lot of money for charity. We do it in Blackpool, the Northwest. We do CAF Cup for a guy that passed away. Derek Kavanagh, he passed away. We wanted a charity night in his name, so we got him back into the casino, and we've been holding that. We had one of those this year during Blackpool's March GUKPT. That was a good night. We raised £10,000 for charity, and we do one in Stockton with all the Teessiders and the Geordies and the Mackhams in between Christmas and New Year, and it's a £10 rebuy. And last year we have 2 hours of rebuys, and last year we had 702 rebuys in 2 hours. It was mad, but we raised a lot of money for local charities. Dave Maudling's got a lot to do with it. Chris Woods, John Bousfield is one of the guys involved with a lot of the charities up there as well. So they're getting, and it's a good night. But the £10 rebuy the £10 rebuy is unbelievable.
Who's put this in?
Scott Berridge.
Scott Berridge. Oh, it says 2 again.
Yes, there you go. There you go. So Scott Berridge brought in the pasties, Cornish pasties from Cornwall as well, because you can't sell them with Cornish pasty with the name Cornish on if they're not from Cornwall. Did you not know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so the one in Teesside is at Stockton, in between Christmas and New Year, and it's a £10 rebuy, and they go bonkers. So we raise money for charity on that one as well. So yeah, all in aid charity, that's what we'll be doing this evening, while Jay and Sam are comms on this event, the Goliath.
Come down with them this morning.
Never take them all.
They're probably going to have another giveaway this session, maybe 2 as well. Might do a couple with Sam later. It's going to get loud later in about 4 hours' time. But we will have live coverage of Day 1E all day.
Right, 1,600.
We've got a few GDPRs on this table. We've got MR in 1, in 2 is Prithvi Shetty, in 3 Bradley Lewis, 4 Nassar Ganji, 5 is CC, 6 is Chavdav Chankov, 7 is RA, 8 is MA, and 9 is Daryl Driver. Christian in 5, Michele in the 8 seat. So we go 3-way to the flop of 999, call the police. Yeah, Michele just with the king 6 off. Let's rip it on the 999 board. Maybe he wants a re-entry. And Bradley going to call with the ace queen. Christian going to call with the ace king. And going to be out the door unless we find a 6 as Michele here. Yeah, that's true. He does have trips. Trips is a strong hand. Oh, he just pinged it.
Pinged it.
There's the 3 out.
Pinged it, baby.
So Michele's going to love to see that. Potentially going to get closer to starting again, unless we see an ace, king, queen, or 9. It's a 5 on the river. Check, check. Michele's going to see how lucky he's got with this turn card. 6 on the turn. Full house. And back to nearly starting stack. Nice hand, sir.
On the flop you jack, is it?
What? Yeah, nothing. Yeah, one with one booby. What booby prize? Yeah.
They've not done that, have they?
No, but
no, nobody dare try it yet.
king, queen suited for Michael should be opening.
1,400.
Raises to 1.4. Christian's in with a 10-9 suited. And quick defend from Michele in the big blind. Very nice looking flop for Michael here. I think we're just happy to fire. Queen high board in terms of range going to be good for us as the opener, and then in terms of actual hand we've smashed the life out of this one. We just want to put money in the pot, get called by some 5s through jacks, although jacks and 10s probably going to 3-bet, some queen X in there as well. Flush draws won't be folding. even a 4 might be coming along, and even ace high on this occasion. McKaylee goes for the overcall with ace 8, no draw.
Is his middle name Alan?
See if it's the offsuit ace on the turn. It's the fake one, the 4 of diamonds. So now Michael may fancy another street here. 4x is probably only the worry from Michele. I guess Christian can have some ace 4 suited, maybe 4-5 suited in this tournament that he would pill. And what is going on? 10-9 highs, calling twice. Oh, he's raised here now. So he's gone for the float on the flop on Queen 4 deuce with no club in his hand. He's now elected to raise on this 4 of diamonds turn. So he misread his hand? What is Christian up to? Making moves at the wrong time, because Michael not going to be going anywhere. Should just see a call here from Michael. Keep the bluffs in of our opponent. And 8 of spades on the river, so clear check for Michael now once we get raised on the turn. And is Christian going to fire again? He is. Wow. Trying to rep this 4 perhaps. 11k from Christian, half pot on the river. I don't think Michael's going to be folding king queen here. Effective nut queen, expecting ace queen to 3-bet pre-flop. So only really 4x and maybe pocket deuces that we would be worried about here. And then you've obviously got the clubs bricking out. Really tough for Michael. Ace 4 suited, 4-5 suited, and deuces is what we're worried about here. Not really too much in that value range of our opponent. But saying that, how many people are going for the bluff raise on the turn and then continue barreling on the river in this tournament? That's another question you got to ask. How often is Christian going to turn up with a bluff here? We can see he's got 10-9 of hearts. So if Christian's got 10-9 of hearts in this spot and he's floated flop raise turn, and we know that about him, we can never fold, because he's going to have trash too often, just a random airball like he's got here, and sees the king queen of clubs, which is good. Shows the 10-9 of hearts to the table. Tried to get away with one, I couldn't get away with it. the facial expression of seat 4 there was a bit like
6
10-9 of hearts, float flop, queen 4 deuce.
Are there still spaces available for Friday morning, says McEdgar. At this moment in time, there are 697 entries with a soft cap of 850. 764 already registered for tomorrow.
Ladies and gentlemen, day 1E. And for the second successive year, we have just hit £1 million in prize money. We've got 2 day 1G, we've got loads more banks to go. Absolutely brilliant. What a fantastic effort. You're part of history yet again. And we are on course to beat last year's numbers. Well done, everybody. You're going to be part of history. Just over £1 million in the prize pool, and it's still climbing.
There we go, mill ball. Recluse, hi guys, I bought my friend in for tomorrow's flight, but he can't play anymore and wants to go in and get a refund. Does he need your debit card? Yes. Yes, he will. Hiya, boss. Thanks.
Should be hand over.
These must be special if they're by you.
Nah, you
can have them all. We've got one.
Haggis, spiced chocolate truffles. No wonder there's 8 left in the box of 8.
Ladies and gentlemen, day 1E. of Goliath 2023, and for the second successive year we have just hit £1 million in prize money. We have got two Day 1 G, Day 1 D, we've got loads more buy-ins to go. Absolutely brilliant, what a fantastic effort, you're part of history yet again, and we are on course to beat last year's numbers. Well done everybody, you're going to be part of history. Just over £1 million in the prize pool and it's still climbing.
For the second successive year, £1 million.
So there we go, £1 million prize pool ready. 3 flights plus today left to go.
Yeah, 2 million is definitely not possible. What's that t-shirt mean? Yes! All in with the Queen 7 against 10-5.
Yeah, robbed of 2 of our outs, are down to 4 outs now. Offsuit Queen, offsuit 7. Backdoor spades is a thing, speaking of which. So now, plenty to get there. Spade, offsuit Queen, offsuit 7. And it is a spade.
Sit back down.
What's it sound, his top tower?
Yes, yes. That's what it says.
Ladies and gentlemen, Day 1E of Goliath 2023, and for the second successive year we have just hit £1 million in prize money.
For the second successive year, £1 million has been hit in the prize pool, and we have still got levels to buy in today. There's the Thursday, there's the Friday, and there's the Friday turbo as well. Gonna quickly grab Igor, have a quick word with Igor. Quick word, young man.
Yes, sir.
£1 million yet again.
Yet again.
We're on the Wednesday. Joker's Wild, and we've hit the mill.
Yes, absolutely fantastic. It's a third $1 million prize pool. We're within 12 months in Coventry.
Yeah.
It's fantastic. Obviously, it's great to see all the people making an effort and joining us during this fantastic festival. Because I mean, what's not to love in here, right? It's a beautiful event. Beautiful event.
Absolutely. If you want to host in Coventry, if you're going to bring the players, we want to host it.
Absolutely, and we love it. And you know, there are always some glitches and some difficulties, but what we're trying to make sure is that year on year, we're trying to improve the customer experience. We're trying to make sure that everybody's got as good fun as we possibly can. And it's great to see people returning every year. It's fantastic, fantastic. So really proud, great effort from the team. Great to see all the customers. And yeah, we are a day ahead of last year.
I know. Currently on course to beat last year's total as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So you know, I'll believe it when I see it. Once we get to the Friday turbo. But everything so far. 2 days ago, if you would ask me, I would be like, you know, I'm not so sure.
Yeah.
Seeing yesterday and today's numbers, I'm pretty positive we're gonna smash last year, no problem. And it's fantastic, right? It's great.
Yeah, it's great to see 1,200 people in here playing with a smile on the face.
Again, I mean, every time I walk in, no matter you come in at midday, there's 1,000 people. You come in at 8 o'clock, there's 1,000 people. It seems to be 1,000 people all the time in here. I'm not sure where they get the energy from.
Great effort so far. It's not over yet.
Not over yet.
Halfway through the week.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
Nice one, Igor.
Yeah, great chatting.
Top man. I was just about to come over and chat on table 45, and the deal has just ruined somebody's day. What's happened here? Ace 10 against one, was it? Ace King. Oh, we could have chopped it up. Why do you want to chop it up? Well, why didn't we want to chop that one? You just sit there, King on the river, you know, let's chop it up.
She was the nicest lady. I tried to. I was thinking about getting a 9, but, you know, I failed. So.
9 to chop. 9 to chop. It would have been nice. It would have been nice. But no, you take the chips with glee. Another one bites the dust.
Little bit sad.
And she was a nice lady.
She was.
Sat at the tables, enjoying herself. All of a sudden, now what's she got to do on this Wednesday afternoon?
Hit the bar.
There you go. Hit the bar. Part of the mafia sat in seat 2. Look at this, like the best dressed man in the entire building. I'm going to come down here because you, my good friend, are absolutely dapper. Oh, I'm going to get down on my knees. I've no idea how I'm going to get back up, by the way. What's your name, sir?
Greg.
Greg, you look absolutely amazing.
Thank you. Is there a prize for the most amazing dressed man?
There should be. There should be. How often do you play the Goliath? Have you played it before?
Never played before.
Never played before?
And never played live poker before.
Not really?
No.
Can I really ask how old you are?
75.
75 and never played live poker?
No,
Why are you in Coventry?
Somebody gave me this as a gift.
Okay.
And I live in Coventry, my son.
Okay.
So he said, it's a gift for you, Dad.
Do we know what to do?
Well, the dealers are very good, and these are great. They keep giving me money.
Hey, I tell you what, Greg.
Sometimes.
This is fantastic. 75 years old, first ever Goliath, and first time he's ever played live poker.
What is it again?
This is a dream.
Sick.
This is absolutely wonderful
you could
stuff.
Help me.
Oh, go on, then we'll play this hand together.
Are you any good at this?
No,
okay.
that's why I'm working. Me and Greg are going to sit down and watch this hand. Right, we've made it 600. Somebody's gonna the dirt 2 points.
No.
So he's made it. Okay. So he's probably got something like ace king, ace queen suited, maybe 10s, something like that. And if he calls, we might have to get out of the way.
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
dear.
This is looking a little bit. These 2 cards that you've got aren't looking the best right now. Well, you did the right thing. You did the right thing. The bullies on this table. I didn't realise it was like that on this table. I thought it was going to be friendly.
Terrible.
Well, obviously not. We've got round about 20. Well, nearly got started stage, so you're still doing all right. We're on level 5.
Yeah.
Don't look at the flop, Greg. Don't look at the flop. Don't look at the flop. But no, it's a great gift from you. Is your son playing?
Yes, he's qualified for day 2.
Oh, excellent already.
With about 500,000 chips.
Whoa, wow. Wow, that's fabulous. That's fabulous. That's a really, really good. Well, enjoy the rest of your experience.
Thank you very much indeed.
Hope you do better than the hand we just folded.
Well,
but well, there's a lot of bullies on this table.
I know.
Well, we'll just have to be careful. Lovely. If you make day 2, is it a different attire? Are we going to go?
Yes, it'll be a different attire.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I'll come and speak to you.
We'll come and find you. We'll come and find you because you look fantastic.
Bless you. Thank you.
And that's what it's all about. The Goliath looking like this.
I really enjoyed it, and it's a lovely table. Very nice people.
Excellent. Can you just pan round the room while I get up?
I'm 75. I'll help you up.
Exactly. I feel like I'm 85. Sat on these knees. Let me tell you. All the best, sir. All the best. He folded King Jack. Oh no! If call with King Jack off on. It's just a quick word there. Somebody's just bought me in. Who's this? Vince has just bought me in. I've got 25,000 chips here. What are we going to do with these? Hey up, Vince. How you doing? I thought these were mine. You've been bullying, haven't you?
Only been here 2 minutes.
No way. Have you? You don't realise you sat next to one of the best players in Vegas, don't you?
And the worst seat in the house, everyone won't stop going behind me.
Oh, might just have to pull up a little bit. You had a good season, didn't you? You came home early. That's it. I lost twice, come home. He says, get me on that flight home.
I did.
So, Vince, is this a re-entry, Vince?
It is.
Why? What happened? You sit down. You sit down.
Just get that on before we...
What at St Helens Poker Club. Where do you run it? In St Helens.
Leave it on. Yeah.
How many turn up on a regular basis?
We get like 20 to 30.
Yeah.
A couple of nights a week, and then on once every Sunday we get about 40, 50 runners.
Oh, that's all right.
So it's not bad. Yeah, I've been going for like 20 years.
Has it?
Yeah.
Very nice. Yeah. Are you originally from St Helens?
Yes. Yeah.
So St Helens Poker Club in St Helens, run by somebody from St Helens. I like it.
Yeah.
I like it.
I'm a home bird.
Nice one. Well, good luck with your 7th bullet. Fingers crossed that you get more chips.
Nice one.
St Helens Poker Club. I am expecting a full house next week at St Helens Poker Club. Let's have a quick wander into the middle of the mist of all these poker players around here. Oh, let's have a breathe. Let's have a breathe in. Oh, it's ever so quiet. It's ever so... Ben, Come on, tell us what's happening with this. Come on, Vinny. Come on. It's an £150 tournament.
It is.
You entertain us on a regular basis on a cash table. You do entertain us.
Yeah.
You're in your local club.
Yeah.
What's it like with all these fish?
No, I know, it's terrible. I think they see me too much on TV and they just keep calling me off for nothing. Yeah. Bullet number 5 or 6 so far. But
so far, we've got another 3 days yet.
I think I'm favoured to go through a chip leader though.
I like it. 991,000 chip lead, by the way.
Do you want to have a bet? Should we have a bet that I'll go through with the biggest stack?
£1?
Oh, come on, thank you.
Hey, that's a lot for me. That's half my day's wages.
All right, done.
We're done. We're on.
That's
We're
it.
on a bet with Vinny for the first time ever. He's going to come through with chip lead. You do need. There's only one person ever so far in Goliath history gone through day one with 1 million chips. Only
No
one
problem.
person.
I'm sure I can beat it.
And that person went on to win it.
Yeah. I'm not saying I'm going to win it, but I'll do day 1 for sure.
Right, we're in it. We're on it. Day one is going to be chip leader today, or I'm going to be taking money off this fella. Can't believe it. Can't on it, Pot. I'm involved with Vinny, let me tell you. It's a little bit busy around there because it's ever so full. Quick pan round the room. We can't really budge too many places around here at this moment in time, so we'll just leave them to it. Lovely to talk to everybody during level number 6 of the day when we hit the £1 million mark. It will increase. We've got all of today, tomorrow, Friday and Friday's turbo, and we could just be on course to beat last year's 1.24 million.
Well, that was nice.
Good, that wasn't it?
That was good. A little walk around the room after announcing the £1 million had been hit.
Yeah.
I will say one thing.
What's that?
Should we really be sitting next to someone, telling them what to do in a hand, and then when the flop comes down, King Jack Deuce, do this over their eyes and let the old table know that this guy had at least a king?
Nobody realised. Nobody realised what we were doing. We were just chatting. We were just chatting.
All aboard the ghost train for Tower.
He did actually have a King Jack on a Jack King 3 flop. But the other guy was betting mad in seat 5, so we had to pass. I still think it was the right pass.
Good little walk around the room. Back to the feature table action, and we pick up with Michael going for the 1.5 raise over the McKaylee limp. McKaylee's lost some chips in the last 5 minutes while we were walking around the room. Now he's down to just 1.5k. Ace Jack 3, 2 hots. So Michaeli's in, fading a gut shot, flopping 2 pair here, just doesn't want to see a queen. Yeah, Stu, in the same room that we're always at the Goliath. That will lock it up for the ace-3 of McKaylee. No need for the river. Already going to be skipping this one. Improves to a better boat, just for good measure.
Yeah, but if we had the ace, you're gonna chop it. Oh, yeah. I was just...
So that was really going to be available 4,800 and 800 big line and 4,800.
You want a ticket on the free roll? Can you use it for Friday? Yes, however, you can't reg online. Your ticket will be in your account, but you need to get down into club to register from here. No, you don't get anything for being the overall chip leader going into day 2. As Nassar gets the shove through.
The stack. How much you up? 7? Yeah? How many people going to that? 10, 12.
Starting stacking this is 25k.
I know, but I'm saying 7k is not for the stack, it's still in this level. Level 7. I know, but so at 10, 12. You're going to be playing the feelings. Up, down.
Yeah, just a random pick. I think what we're doing is just getting a table that's close to the feature.
Yeah, it's too hard to get chips tabled through it on 40 tables and stuff like that. It's a little bit dangerous. So we do pick table close to.
And Nassar here should be shoving. Good to see. Shoving for 12. And wow, Christian straight in behind him for 15, just sub. And Prithvi never calling Queen 9. So it's going to be a flip between Christian and Nassar. Jay, can we get Disco on the feature tomorrow? He is good value. Disco Derek for the win. We'll see what we can do.
One time. I want to stay and play.
The Christian has Nassar slightly covered, but similar stacks.
Christian's here to play, but he's got the king queen, needs to hit some paint.
And no runners on this board either, other than running chop. Well, running chop not a thing because 6 would be no good. So going to need a king or a queen. Oh, the wrong paint on the river. 10s make a straight. And Christian down to 2 BBs. So this pork pie, I keep looking at it, it looks like Christmas cake tower, doesn't it? It actually does. It's massive. It's like one of them Christmas cakes you get. That can't all be for you.
It's for anybody who likes pork pie.
I'm not a fan of pork pie.
Well, it's not for you then.
Yeah.
Obviously. Pork pie is great. Get some Branston pickle on that. Boom, that's going in the fridge in a bit.
Oh. I used to like it. I'm not a fan anymore. A bit of red currant jelly I used to have on it. That used to be nice. Pork pie, but red currant jelly.
Jam.
Not chili jam. Never had a chili jam.
Because chili jam's not chili. It's like, it's tangy.
Chicken selects from McDonald's are too spicy for me, so that should give you an idea of how my palate is when it comes to spice.
I've never heard of them.
Chicken selects from McDonald's?
Never heard of them.
It's the poor man's KFC,
I don't even go in KFC.
Well, I can't have the KFC chicken popcorn's just as bad.
Brown sauce on a pork pie. Yeah, I don't mind brown sauce. It's a substitute if there's no Branston pickle.
Yeah, starting blinds 100. So nice 250 BBs to start the day if you are in from the start.
Disco Derek. Great name, Disco Derek. Should come with a shirt on that says Disco Derek.
800.
He has a belter stream, does he really? Disco Derek.
Right. 2001.
You start following Disco Derek.
Christian's in with the Jack 10. Going to be in bad shape versus Prithy's actual holding. Looks like McKaylee wants to come along with his suited A6. Darryl getting a good prize. So he is going to defend the 8-5 off. Towery has a belter of a stream. Disco Derek morning stream is a thing of legends. He even plays Wordle on his breaks. And McKaylee does it again.
King. No, sorry, King? Well, look at the King for 6-5 deuce.
Drawing to a 6 and finds it. Same situation occurred when we come back from the break with the King 6 off. Darryl has a 5 here. They're going to let it go.
3001.
And Prithee with the 2 overcards, backdoor hearts. Going to make the call. And the cards on their backs, please.
Oh, stands up.
The Christian's thinking, I need a 10, and only a 10. Jack's no good.
Good evening, sir. How are you?
Always sweating. Always sweating.
So the turn's been dealt. There we go. Oh, he finds the 10. He needs a 10. He pings the 10, but faded. Oh! And then McKaylee finds the 6. Oh, he's a fan of them 6s today. Trip 6s on the river. And McKaylee back to 15k. He goes short and then just seems to spin it up. Unfortunate for Christian. Got there on the turn.
Wow. Grim.
Now you're chip leader, you see? Patient. One more time, I can wait. That's it. Anything, it's coming. Yeah, any jaggers, aces, just a heart.
Queen 10 for Chavdar here in the hijack. The first feature table of the day is a random draw. If you're drawn to the feature, you will be on it, and then we just switch a closed table. That's what we've been doing for the Goliath main event. So one of the tables is near to the feature. So if you're on table with number 1 between 12, you're probably like 10 to 1 shot to get on the feature for next session. If you stay on 1 to 12 all day, probably like a 4 or 5 to 1 shot to get on the feature. If you're on table 64, you got no chance. If you're on table 82, you got no chance. If you're on 48, you got no chance. So it's all about having the time to input all the chip counts, get the chips moved and across the outer table, putting the outer table on, putting all their names in, making sure everything's ready.
If you are travelling down Friday, make sure you're bought in. I've got somebody to buy you in, pre-regged. It is so busy. $792 already bought in for tomorrow. 783 bought in today. They will both be sold out today, by the way. 700 and 783. No, 792 left today, apologies. 783 for tomorrow, 700 for day 1G. Cap of 850.
You've got them if you want to swap them out. Sometimes you don't want 2 days. Ace 4-3 rainbow, and the Sar going to continue on the ace high board. And this is I spoke about this yesterday. People were still c-betting like the ace high boards when we go 4-5 way. Like, you need to tone the c-bet frequency down. Once we are heads up, even freeway in some situations, like, we're going to c-bet this board fairly often. But once we go multi-way and there's a lot more out there to get through, it's a lot better to just tone it down and check. But Shavdar just raises the 5s and gets it through. It's something I'm seeing a lot of over the last couple of days, how like the players in these fields are recognising that it's an ace or a king high board that's good for them to c-bet, but they're not recognising they're going 4, 5, even 6 way sometimes, so our c-bet as a bluff is unlikely to get through. Just a little tip if you are playing this one. Obviously c-bet relentlessly in your heads up pots, 3-way pots when it's good for our range, but when we go multi-way, lots of customers. Yeah, sorry guys, I had to mute the mic. There was a ruckus going on behind us.
There was a ruckus.
We should have one of them signs on the door saying "on air."
On air.
That's what we need. We need a
Flashing on
sign
air.
saying "on air." Yeah, that's what we need.
I've got one that says "full of hair."
You can actually use the same sign and just add a H, and then it's
On hair.
yeah, on hair, no air. On air.
We need it with like Goliath.
Full of air. If I get to the casino at 9 AM tomorrow to register, how long would it have to wait to sit? If you've not registered for tomorrow, it could be, depends what time you get here. Well, you're saying you're getting here at 9 o'clock, so the alternates queue list will start at 10 AM, so an hour, and then you'll probably be, won't be first in the queue, you reckon? I don't think you'll be first in the queue, will it? At 9 AM tomorrow? 50?
Yeah. I'll have the overs on 50.
Really?
Yeah.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, for Thursday. And then Friday, if you get there at 9 AM, I'd have the overs on 150.
Yeah.
Yeah, Thursday's a busy day. It's the second busiest day of the festival.
It certainly is. When the prize is won on Spin the Wheel, get credited to your account. Next Monday. When everything is collected and put into your accounts, it's next Monday.
Yeah, so far the winners are Slam Bam, Blue Monty.
No, I mean he was on about Spin the Wheel.
Oh,
the one that the online guys are doing.
Right. Okay.
Am I saying that? I saw Simon posted because I spun the wheel and got a £10 sportsbook credit. So if I just look on my sport, go over to sport now, it might actually tell me if it's logged, if I've got my £10 in now, it'll be instant.
Yeah, 20 move tables. We rotate the feature table every session.
Yeah.
He's gone to an outer table, but he is still in, unaware of his stack size now. We only have access to the stacks on the feature. So Chavdar, I'm going to go for the limp here, under the gun. And the Kaylee's in with the Jack 10 suited, makes it 1.6.
Yeah, it's not in my account yet.
Busiest day to reg is always Friday, Derek.
Yep.
Last year, we were walking out the casino on the Thursday night. We had some beers. It would have been 3, 4 in the morning, and the queue had already begun for the reg desk to open at 10 a.m. To give you some sort of idea, there were people queuing at 3. I think it was Alan Budge that was in the queue at 3 in the morning.
He was.
For a 10 a.m. open for the reg desk. So that should give you the idea. I think even if you're getting in at 8 a.m. on the Friday, you're going to be deep in that queue. So best thing to do, if you can, get yourself down here and register yourself, or what a lot of people are doing, if you've got a friend, a family member that can buy you in that's already here at the CBS, that's the best way to proceed. They can go to the cash desk with the money, give your name and your date of birth as long as you're a member of Grosvenor, and then you will be in the tournament for when it starts. So that's the best way to avoid it. Surely there's someone that you know that would be here that could buy you in. How are we doing, Kat? I think it's they were there just after dinner break yesterday. I don't know what time the wheel spin finishes with the online guys, but they're always there from like midday through to like 6 p.m. I'm not sure what time they finish. Day 2 Mystery Bounty is today. It starts at, it's already started. It started at 4 p.m.
Yeah.
And then
4:15. Was it 4:15? I think it was 4:15.
Yeah. And then we are back tomorrow for day 3 of the Mystery Bounty. All we're going to be covering tomorrow. It could be a long day as well. That had 1,100 runners, so it could be a lengthy day for us tomorrow. Oh, then Brad, back from Isle of Wight. Oh no, back in the lodge.
Back in the lodge.
I've got an online account with Grosvenor, but not a membership card. Is that enough to reg me?
If you've not got a membership card, but you're a member.
Yeah, but he's never been in the casino.
You've never been in the casino, no.
Online.
If you've never been in a casino, no, you need to be a Grosvenor member. You need to have a membership card because you need one to get into any Grosvenor casino.
Yeah, you need your ID for that, so you need to be in the club.
Because when a friend regs you for the comp, you've still got to be a member to play.
Yeah, and bounties come into play. Start of day 2.
Yeah.
There's a 25k bounty, there's a 15k bounty, there's 2 10k bounties, there's a couple of 7.5k bounties.
Wow.
There's lots of 5k bounties, there's 2 3.5k super high roller seats. I think there's like 12 1,500 pound, like 20 something thousand pound. And then there's like 40 odd, 200, 400, all these ones below. So lots to pull out. And what we are doing this year, we have saved a 10,000 bounty that will only come into play when the final table is reached. So we've saved one of those big bounties for the FT when that eventually happens.
Yeah, popularly done all over when they're playing the mystery bounties. Leave a big one for the FT. Like it.
And in about 15 minutes' time, shall we do another giveaway, Tower?
Yes. Oh, it's me. I better get on me Bing.
Oh, yeah. Bing.
Better get on Bing.
Bing. I haven't heard of Bing in years.
Better get on Bing. Right, come on then. What do you want it on?
What do I want it on?
Right.
Let me have a think.
Seeing as though it's Goliath, I'm going to give you the option.
I will have it on the 2002 World Cup, South Korea and Japan. But you asked me.
Specific
Yeah,
game?
yeah. I'll
Specific
have
game?
it on the 2002 World Cup, South Korea, Japan. Please, Tower.
Great.
You can do whatever you want. It doesn't have to be specifically tailored to that. Breaks are 30 minutes. However, after this session, it is an hour break as it's dinner break for the players, but we've got a long way to go. A good 2 hours, just under, I'd say, before we go on dinner break. We should be going about 6:10. Yeah, Tower guessed 22 for the English cashes, and the actual answer was 59, which was quite high.
I was not amazed by that, but I was quietly surprised.
I tried to look after actually because I was interested, but there was no way I could actually find out. I don't know if anyone has a way of finding out, but I actually wanted to look at percentage of everyone that played it that were English players as well. I actually wanted to look at that fact to see what percentage of the field were English players.
Ooh. That could have been a good one. Here he is, the man on the floor that never stops.
Oh, another Sharpie.
That never stops.
Lovely.
Don't swap the camera now. This is the most unawkward angle of me ever.
It's all flowing on the floor. Joe's still got a smile on his face as he always does.
No, there's dinner break on day 2 as well.
There's always is there? Yeah. Why no dinner break on day 2, says Landek? There has to be.
There will be.
What do we do?
Right then, Jim Marlowe, all good. Ace Queen for Prithvi.
It does say 20-minute breaks all the way through the day on day 2. I'm going to ask Mike. That's a good shout actually, because people
Do you want to bring the teas back?
Would you like tea or water?
Tea, please.
Tea on its way.
I'll have a cuppa.
Tea on its way.
Chavdar defends the king-9 off on the button. Wants to see it flop. Both players miss. Goes check, check. Nice card to delayed c-bet here. Wants the 5 pairs for the ace-queen. Like, we make the assumption that Chavdar's going to bet a lot of the time when check 2 with a pair or better. So once his 5 pairs are ace-queen likely to be the best hand. And we just flush out equity hands like king-jack, jack-9 suited. Like hands that have those 6 outs. Just getting that 15% off of the pot is going to be a win in itself. And what we also do if we check, we sometimes open ourselves up for our opponent to take a stab at me in an awkward position. Yeah, Mancunian Nick, 3 hours later, Tower will come back to the booth. Yeah, he was all in with Queen 7 about 25 minutes ago for 3.5k, and he's had a bit of a spin up, as old Chavdar. Found the backdoor spades. And got there against the King Jack of Diamonds. So that's up with the 4-5 suited. Makes it 2.3 from cut-off. And Chavdar 8-4 off. He really wants to get in the mix, this man. Must know. As Nassar dominated here with the 8-4. But this is like this is interesting because like I speak about this a lot, the late LP versus LP. Like we're meant to play heavy check as Nassau here out of position. I like it. I really thought he was going to c-bet this board, just simply because although we have, yes, the nut advantage on the king high board, like in terms of range, our opponent's is actually stronger. I say that this hand isn't a very good example because Chavdar has peeled 8-4 off, but Chavdar's call-in range is a lot stronger than our raising range from LP. So therefore, we have a lot more whiffs on that board as the opener. And you see people heavily c-bet the king high, the queen high boards, these type of things, not understanding that we're actually meant to play very close to pure check. Like cut-off versus button, hijack versus button, these LP versus LP situations. I think these boards are getting over c-bet relentlessly in this tournament, so I think it's fair from Nassau there. Don't mind the check give up at all with the 5-4 suited. Oh, then Dom Perrion, 33, enjoying the coverage, lads. Played at day 1A back on Saturday. I'm guessing that means you've made day 2. If you have, good luck. As Nassau here, ace-5 suited. Going to be back-to-back opens. Oh, say that. Goes for the limp. I know, it does go for raise. It looked like a limp. Looked like a green and 3 blues. Keeps the size the same. Michele's not folding an ace on the button. Peels the ace-5 off. $440k, lovely stack to take through. Plenty. So it continues for 3k. Not going to be getting through as Michael does have top pair. Like, could go either way here as Michael. Like, go back 10 years or something like that. 5-10 years ago. There's a lot more just check calling. We weren't really having many raises, but now in Fury land, you can do a lot of check raising on these type of boards. Like even finding check raises with hand like 3s, 4s, 5s, 6s and 7s on the 8 deuce from the big blind versus the opener is going to be good. We'll need some of them in there, then some 8x as well, some deuce x, and then we need to find some bluffs as well. So on this board we'd start check raising at some frequency, some like 9-7 suited with the backdoor flush draw, the 10-9 suited with the backdoor flush draw, like wrapped around that 8. This is where we're going to build our bluffs from to balance it out. But you do see a lot more of it these days. Big blind check raising on the paired boards. And this is the range of hands that we should have. We'll have the top pair, we'll have the trips, we'll have the 4s through, well, 3s through 7s, and then we'll have all this like 9-7 suited, 10-9 suited, Jack 10 suited, like 2 overs, backdoors, these type of things. Not saying that we want to check raise them every single time, but all about setting your own frequencies. Thank you very much. Look at this, full cup of tea. I get to watch the, we'll be back from dinner about 7:10, which means I get to watch the first 10 minutes of your show.
Just that. I don't know what.
That's as far as we've got.
So Priffy squeezing it up over the limps. Michele's in with the king 5 off. And Brian's in from under the gun. So 5 limps to the big blind. Priffy squeezes up. Queen 9-7, 2 spades. A really nice looking flop here for Prithvi. And just going to continue. Throws out a 5k chip, which equates to just north of third. I think sizing's nice. Guess we could have some bigger bets on this board as well. A lot of straight potential out there. It does have a suit as well. And surely McKaylee's going to be folding, and does. Cheers, Mikey plays poker. Back to work. Call back in later, guys. Cheers, Mikey. Yeah, Pearl and Dean is the music that is played on the 30-second countdown.
Always, 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 always.
Did that go then, Phil?
NASA with the ace jack.
Yeah, sub 13, all in. Easy
Absolutely.
jam.
Easy jam. Even that's me jamming. Get him in. NASA with the ace jack.
Michael with the 9s here. Not going to be folding against NASA's jam. I think off a 70, we're just going to call, but we're not 70 effective actually, are we? Prithvi and Bradley look fairly short. Not fairly, but if they're like 40 effective here, I'd probably just shove. Anything more, I might just play flat versus the gun jam. Michael goes for the third option, goes for the raise. The only thing about this is the times that Bradley or someone now does actually rip on us, we're in a spot where we're probably going to have to call off, getting over 2-1 the call with a decent pair, but neither blinds wake up with anything, and we're off to the races between Nessa and Michael.
Off to the who flips best. Does NASA survive?
To the flop. And there's a jack. So NASA jumps out into the lead. Still has to fade a 9. Nice clean turn for us. Fading 9s on the river. And it's a 3 of diamonds. So NASA gets his double, much needed. Back to a round starting. The amount of times I've heard that over the weekend. Think about us 21 outs. You think you've heard it loads of times. Think about us sitting in the comms booth, hearing it live and then hearing it on delay as well. Hi then, Richard. Hi, it's Richard. I'm in Friday, my mate did it. If I'm a bit late, do I blind down now? Sorry about the spelling. I've got you original Melton Park pork pie for the boys. See you Friday.
Delicious.
Yeah, and we're on the case regarding that, Kieran. We are on the case.
What's that? There's a problem with the sound on stream on Facebook. Regarding the break on Saturday, the dinner break will be, as the same, the end of level 10.
How?
We'll sort it out.
How can it be under level 10?
Can it not?
We're on a 40-minute clock, so we're going to play 3 levels a session, so therefore...
Oh, aye. Oh, aye. No, that's just what Mike told me. So it'd be end of
Level 9,
Level
probably.
9.
Yeah.
End of level 9, 3 40-minute levels.
I don't know, Jim, how many levels were we playing on day 2? What, 18?
Is there a dinner break at the end of level 9?
When's the dinner break day 2? Okay. We'll get confirmation for that for you guys.
Yeah, we will. Sorry about that.
And how many levels on day 2?
On the app it just says 20 minutes all the way through. That's why we got the question.
Bradley getting out of line. Goes for the free bet with a 10-9 off and gets Priffy to fold King 10 suited on the button. Button versus small, King 10 suited, 40 plus deep. Just lets it go. Audio should all be fixed, guys, just like that. Should all be good again. So I've just looked on the app and it says we are playing 16 levels day 2. 16 levels, so it will be 2 hours break, 2 hours maybe dinner, we're getting confirmation on that, 2 hours break, 2 hours break, and then it will be hour and 20 break, hour and 20 break on the live pool. So 10 hours, 40 minutes, plus breaks of streaming.
What were the lines like for the cash tables last year? Well, yesterday was 32 cash tables running and people still waiting. 32 cash tables yesterday. I challenge you, playing the turbo with your nephew on Friday will bring the wine. Good shout. And also is Ali Malou playing. I've not seen Ali Malou this week. I've not seen Ali Malou this week. Not seen Terry Jordan.
Terry didn't know it was on.
What?
Terry didn't know it was on.
Whatever.
He didn't know it was on.
He didn't know it was on?
Didn't know it was
He's
on.
been, what, he's lived in the mountains for the last 6 months?
He only found out yesterday that the Goliath was on. I think he's coming down for the 3.5K.
Okay. Lives in a mountain on his own with no internet.
Must do, Sarah. So a bit of action here. Periphery double gut. Rob middle pair gutter of his own. I'm just going to go for the check shove here. Periphery does have overcard and gut shot here. Important to make these decisions before we go for the bet, so we don't get ourselves in no man's land like we are now. Always, like a chess match, be thinking steps ahead. You need to think what's going to happen if my opponent does this, what's going to happen if he does this, before you actually put that original bet in. Or have the idea already in your head of what you're going to do if you're met with a raise or if you're met with an all-in. Like, have that set clear idea already before you even put your chips in, just so that when you are met with a move, you're a lot clearer about what you do. Because a lot of people, especially at this level, are just going to be betting and not even thinking about what they'd be doing to a raise, and just putting the chips in the middle, and then the raise comes in and they have no idea where they're at or what to do, and it can sometimes lead to some costly mistakes. Periphery here. Not getting the best price, 16.6, win 26, it's like 1.7 to 1 on the call, and he's just going to let his double shot, gut shot on overcard go, and Rob getting rid of that 40% equity is a win for him. Hello Raquel, afternoon gents. My dad is on his way down to Coventry for day 1F tomorrow.
Nice one. Good seeing John at the tables.
Meaty open from NASA here, 4.5k. Essentially just under 20% of his stack, opening to 4.5x. And he's going to get McKaylee out of the way in the big blind, and no action for him. Didn't seem too happy about it.
No, hade jag stinkt. Super. Det står man bara in. Queen Jack. Super. Ja, supergjort val.
David A. Wharton playing Goliath. Well, let's just choose us to walk through the door, which would be great.
MSR here makes it 3k this time. Goes different size from previously, and McKaylee, love to see him find the jam here too. I don't think he's gonna go for the free bet call off. Fair enough. Prefer it than flat, but 20 big blinds, late position open, pocket nines against a 3x as well. It's just going to be a print send for us. I think anything other than all in here with nines, I think it's just going to be all in pure. And does just get Nasser off of his 2 overcards. It's a good result for McKaylee there.
There's a stack just over starting.
We won't be streaming day 2 of the Mystery Bounty simply because that will be finishing around 4 in the morning. And we will be back tomorrow at 12 p.m. Streaming day 3 of the Mystery Bounty.
I never see you bet, that's my fault. I never see you, always limp. Even with the ace queen.
Sam's coming in, Sam All-Edge coming in to do comms with Jake while we go and do Joker's Wild.
Or tens? Tens? Kings? No, if I had aces, I wouldn't bet that much. Small, 2,000.
Yeah, exactly, Apocalypse. But if we finish at 4 a.m, then I'll be at the bar till 7. Still, I might be at the bar at 4, but I'd be there at 7, 8 in the morning if we're streaming the Mystery Bounty tonight. Need the wind down time.
You know the ace you bought. That's why it's not thinking. I've got 2 out. 6,000 call and then with the 12. And definitely it's going to jam on a flop or 10.
Bet 3,000.
McKaylee makes a straight. Michael thinking about a lead here. There's a bluff with the bottom pair. Okay, there's already been action, guys. Sorry, no mistake. It's gone. Check from Michael. McKaylee's already bet. Just catching up. There we go. Looks like 4K.
Check, let's start. 4,000.
So, there's the river. King of clubs. And just going to be a bet here from McKaylee. We've got a straight. Quick check that we got it. Yes, we do. Try and get some value from some top pair, 2 pair perhaps. We're going to have a tough task calling off here as Michael.
No way. What? Already?
Oh my word.
Somebody's having one hell of a party tonight. The 25k has just gone in the Mystery Bounty.
45 minutes into the tournament. And Michael surely not thinking about calling this one off. Got a piece of someone in that, so I'm hoping PK comes back with good news. Wow, he calls it off with just the 6, the McKaylee factor. Maybe the reason behind it, it was 4K. It was only a tiny bet. 4K into 23K, so it's a 6th pot, but still not really beating anything. And is McKaylee ever going to bluff for that size? I guess it's just the price. No, I actually see the size of the pot. I actually can't fault him. Yeah, 20 not on the feature anymore.
I look at I look at everybody when it's your turn.
Well, last year, the 25k got pulled in the Mystery Bounty, 2 tables left. It was right at the back end of day 2. And this year, if someone snags it in the first 45 minutes.
Right. 3,200.
20's on the hour table now. We rotate the tables every break.
Mine for you 200 in here. That's good. No, I did that.
Hi Kieran. See you guys Friday. Do we need any?
Probably might need to bring a treadmill in come Friday. If you can get a treadmill in, exercise bike, rowing machine, something like that. It's just every day I come in, there's new stuff on the table, and I'm just picking it all day.
You've got a Cornish pasty to eat
I
today.
know.
Brand new, from Cornwall as well. Cornish pasty. Do we need any treats? There's always room for chocolate and jellies. You know that. There's plenty to go around. There's about 10 of us. By the time Lardy Pants is in the building. And then Sean Hayden nips in the back and makes things disappear.
You show it after every candy.
Oh, he's going to show it on the screen.
Oh, Mark Kendall. How we doing, Mark? You played any cash down here at Goliath?
Exactly, the chips. For free, yeah.
I got brought in a 13% stout the other day by Graham. 13. I have to drink it on my own, sat down. Won't be driving or working after that.
Have it with you when you're doing the joke as well.
I wouldn't see level 3. I won't see level 3. Yeah, if I brought in 2 bottles of stout, one 7%, which is normal, and one at 13, which is not normal. But they'll go down well when we've got a well-earned day off. Any news on the poker clients? It appears to be down. Does it really? I'll have a word with Richie Cunningham. He's in the building.
Hot on the river would be fun here. Nuts versus second nuts. And it's not, it's a 4. So Jack 10, if this gets the showdown. Going to be taking this one for Prithvi. I'd love to see the check raise here from Prithvi. I know it's probably never going to happen, but check over to the aggressor, hope for a check back, but if he puts in a little bet, this would be one of the best candidates in the deck to just go after it with. Jack 10 with the 10 of hearts is just a dream candidate to find the bluff raise here on the river. Put all these, even 2 pair is in a grim spot. We've met with a raise. I know we can see Prithvi actually has the best hand here and could just call and win the pot, but try never to look at it from that perspective. And I'd love to just see him find a raise here. After flop goes check as well. I just put all the 1 pair holdings, maybe some 2 pairs of Michael in the bin. I'd just be sending this all in, 33k, put Michael to the test, such a lovely candidate to do it with here. Blocking 2 pairs, blocking the set of jacks, blocking the hearts and blocking the straight, but just goes for fold instead. So credit to Michael using that king of hearts. When go back to Michael as well. Michael got a really nice candidate to go for a river bluff himself. King of hearts, 9 of clubs, another good choice of hand to elect to bluff, and does get periphery off the best hand. Well played. Does an ace high flush beat a joker high flush? So we had this question a couple of days ago. If the board is, for example, 2, 6, 8, 3 hearts, say king, queen, offsuit, and someone had joker, queen of hearts, and someone had ace, king of hearts, the ace, king of hearts would win because they'd have an ace, king high flush, but the joker would have a ace, queen high flush. So it's going to be done on countback. So just because you got a joker and a heart on 3 to a heart board doesn't mean you're necessarily going to have the best hand. You can still lose the pot if someone has the ace x of hearts that is high up and beats that. But then again, if you've got joker, king of hearts with the joker, you've got the nuts, or if you've got the ace of hearts with the joker, you've got the nuts. So it's it will be done on countback, if that makes sense.
What happens if there's 4 hearts on the board?
Well, if there's 4 hearts on the board,
somebody's got the ace of hearts, you got the joker.
Yeah, you would win, because if there's 4 hearts on the board, you'd then have the joker, which plays as the ace of hearts, and then your queen of hearts would then outkick the 8 of hearts, which is on the board of them, if that makes sense. It's an unlikely scenario, but obviously if it happens.
What time would you suggest coming down for cash tomorrow? Says Keith.
Late, Keith, I'd say on the Thursday.
It'll be busy. All dealers will be dealing Goliath. There's also the Mystery Day 3. Cash games at this moment in time. 12 on the app. So it could be more. Thursday we have the Day 1F, which starts at 12. We've got the Mystery Bounty that starts at 12.
Yep, you're right, Blair Toast. What if there's 4 hearts on the board and you had the joker with the 2 of spades and against the ace of hearts with the 2 of clubs? Is it a chop? Yes, then it would be a chop because it's your best 5-card poker hand and you have exactly the same flush on countback.
Yeah, so I'm guessing they're saying the genuine one doesn't beat the joker one. They don't do it.
Yep, no, pure.
Break time again, is it?
No break time for us. We're live. We're live as it happens, Graham. Andy's here, yeah, he's wandering about aimlessly somewhere. Could be at the bar, could be somewhere.
Might be at Monty's, might be getting some
food. Could be at Monty's. Uncle Monty's, the food van outside. They're talking about, there he is.
You want to sing then?
If your friend buys you into today for tomorrow, when all your chips in play at 12 or when you arrive, doesn't matter who buys you in, but if you're pre-regged, then your chips go in play when you turn up. With Elvis. We're not.
Eagles.
No, I like, yeah, with Eagles, same thing. They both did. They both did it. Yeah, Ian Roberts, there were 32 tables running yesterday and only 12 showing on the app, so it could well be more than 32 at this moment in time.
And to every binding man. I don't even know what they call it actually. Very simple thumb here. $1,200.
What time do you suggest arriving to register for the turbo flight on Friday? Any time on Friday. It won't be sold out. There will be a soft cap, but I don't know what it is yet, and they don't know because obviously the space determines how many players are bussed out day 1G of the main, which starts at 11. But I would come at any time for the turbo because it won't be full. There might be soft cap, but you'll definitely gain. Talking about the Joker, and someone dressed up as the Joker walks past me in the casino. When was that?
I thought you didn't have a costume this
I
year.
ain't got a costume. I do not have a costume.
Needed getting a
Civvies
costume.
are on. We did the Joker the year before. We did the gold jacket last year. There was nothing. We got the jacket and that's it. You can't do 2 years of the gold jacket. Okay.
Carl Bellis, that's not the case. I was told last year the pure card takes precedence over the Joker in that instance. That is not the case. I've clarified it with Mike, the TD. Definitely not the case. It would be a chop.
You've had 12 months to sort it out. Don't worry.
Well, I'll tell you what, if anyone's local to Coventry and you've got any funky outfits that you've got sat in the closet and you can get here before 6:30, bring it into the comms booth. We'll take anything right now.
I said there was no outfit. There don't need to be an outfit to have a good time.
Even if it matters, like, fine, anything.
There does not need to be an outfit to have a good time.
Who got the 25 pounder bounty? Do we know? PK hasn't come back since he ran out to find out who it was.
Yep.
I'm sure when he's back, you guys will be the first to know. People forget we're live. They come in here, they have a conversation, they do a magic trick.
Nothing's happening. Is there still space on Friday for the event at 11 o'clock? There's about 50 places.
Yeah, chop a royal flush is possible. Very unlikely, but possible. Both having a royal and having to chop it up.
Day 1F, which is Thursday, has 27 spaces left.
6,100.
At the moment, Friday has 150.
I'm going to get a water. Would you like another one? Would you like a top
No,
up?
I'm all right.
You good?
Yeah, all good.
Check. 4,000.
Yeah, that's okay. What do you want the particular challenge?
Hey, sometime.
What happened to me 2002 South Korea Japan question?
Oh yeah, yeah. I can do it when you want.
We can go whenever, Tal. We'll do it after this hand. Giveaway coming up after this hand, guys. Another 110 closer seat to give away. We've already given away nearly £1,000 this week, and we've got plenty more.
Wait. Testing the sound for Joke as well. That's a bit loud. I'll not forget you're still working. Not that I'm not working, but yeah. Right.
To be honest with you, when I just went and got this water, Sean Hayden was on the stage doing a trick with him with a pen, so the sound might actually be coming out of the pen or something. he was on the stage, we were like, he might be doing
the Sharpie, we get rid of the Sharpie right now. And it's gone. How do you do that? Get rid of the Sharpie, gone.
How do you do that? Did you just make
Get rid of
that
the
sound
Sharpie.
from the pen? The sound that just come through, was that you, the magic trick? Yeah?
Right, it is Tower thinks, but it's Jay thinks, and Jay wanted a question on the 2002 Japan World Cup. Why?
I don't know, it's just, you asked me and I thought, I don't know, we'll go with that.
Was it one that you remember?
Yeah, very well. Lots of good games. France lost 1-0 to Senegal, was a shocker. Germany 8-0 versus Saudi Arabia. You obviously had the Argentina, England, David Beckham penalty. You must remember. Great World Cup. We went out to Brazil, went 1-0 up. Ronaldinho's free kick against Seaman.
Oh, was that with the World Cup?
2002.
When Seaman just decided to watch it go in?
Yeah. It was 2002.
Unbelievable.
And trivia question, never come up, but the third place playoff that year was Turkey versus South Korea. Another little fact for you.
Oh, okay. So, I picked an event that he knows everything about it. So you could, with this one, you could Google it, and you might be able to get close to what Jay thinks.
You'll know from the facial expressions what comes out of the tower's mouth.
So, Japan 2020-2002 World Cup. What is the population of... I'm only kidding.
I'm actually annoyed you're only kidding. I was prepared for it.
One question per person on each platform. We'll be checking for multiples. He's got a name, but we've got about half a dozen.
One guess per person. I've had to
guess.
bar 3 people last giveaway. 3 people in one giveaway I've had to bar. You can never
can't
win
have
anything
multiple
now.
guesses.
You
Once
can't.
you've had a guess, if you want to think about it, you've got 5 minutes. If you want to try and work it out, you've got 3 or 4 minutes. Don't rush into it if you don't want to, and then we'll come back with the correct answer, and then Jay might give you an answer, give a bit of a clue with his face, you never know. So no need to rush it if you don't want to.
Don't guess till my answer's down. Tal's going to answer me a question. I'm going to write it here. Closest to my guess wins. No guesses until my answer is on this piece of paper.
So you wanted a question on the Japan 2002 World Cup, and I've
And
actually
South
got you
Korea.
a question on the Japan 2002 World Cup. It's nothing to do with populations, it's got nothing to do with how many cats are in the country. It's got nothing of that. It's actually a football question on Japan 2002.
Okay, yeah.
So, how many different players scored in the tournament?
Good question.
Thanks. 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8 seconds, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There you go, written it down. How many different players scored in the Japan World Cup? Off you go. You've got about 5 minutes. Good luck.
1,200 goals.
So, how many players scored in the Japan? How many different players scored in the Japan World Cup?
Race 7,500.
So get scrolling, ladies and gentlemen. How many different players scored in the Japan World Cup? He wanted a question on the Japan World Cup in 2002, and he got one. So there we go. How many different players scored in the Japan World Cup? How many? How many? How many was it?
When are you giving away the correct answer, Tower?
Correct answer will be in 3 or 4 minutes' time. Give everybody a chance to re-watch it. Anybody who's on pause for 1 minute might want to have a guess. But how many players, how many different players does Jay think scored at the Japan World Cup in 2002? That was his specialist subject he wanted.
Nice one for Darryl, top pair, top kick up. Going to be putting chips in the pot.
7,500.
Take something down.
I didn't listen to the question, just put my number in. I was washing the dishes. I love it. That's how people guess most of the time. Think of a number, add a few.
That's why I looked so small.
So, Jay thinks for what's this one for?
This is for £110 closer.
Excellent.
Maybe a 30 as well.
Excellent.
1,200.
How many different players does Jay think scored in the Japan 2002 World Cup? He wanted that specific subject, and he got it. Couple of minutes to get your answers in, and we'll give you the right answer, give you the correct answer. But that's not what we want. We want what Jay thinks. That's the idea. You can't Google what Jay thinks.
There's money involved, you know.
2,000.
We've moved all the tables out of this room now. I think we're getting rid of Joker's Wild.
You still get your guesses in, guys.
If you play NFL 23, if not, find a picture of the cover. It looks like a big Davis. Who is it? Who's the player? Who is the player? So, last 1 minute. We'll give you the correct answer, as nothing's happening in this one because NASA's got the lots. So, Jay wanted a question on Japan 2002 World Cup. No idea why, but he did.
Good subject of mine, very good subject.
So, we gave him a proper question, not like normal, on how many cats there are in Japan or anything like that. But, the question was, how many different players scored in the World Cup of Japan 2002? The correct answer was 109. 109 is the correct answer. But you've got 30 seconds to see if you can come up with what Jay thinks. Has he got it? Can anybody get it from his face or not? 30 seconds. How many goals were scored in the Japan 2002 World Cup? Jay wanted that specific subject. I gave him the right answer. I gave him a proper question this time, and it was 109.
How much? 2,400, yeah? 2,000.
So 109. How many different players scored for England?
I reckon for England, hold on, I could probably tell you.
Yeah.
Probably tell you. Beckham scored, Owen got 2, Sol Campbell got 1, the header versus Sweden. Who was it that scored the second goal against Denmark in the second round? I don't think we would have had, I reckon we would have had maybe 5 goal scorers.
Yeah, they're all different.
Was it 5?
Yep.
Yeah.
They're all different.
Michael Owen got 2, definitely got 2 goals.
Yep.
Because he got the first one against Denmark and the first one against Brazil.
Yep. Who else did you say?
Sol Campbell, header versus Sweden.
Yeah, got him. You said the Beckham penalty.
Beckham penalty versus Argentina. I can't think who scored the other 2 goals against Denmark. It's them 2 players. They're both against Denmark in the second
Gary
round.
Robb says Rio Ferdinand, which is correct.
Heskey.
And Ash Irie says Emil Heskey. There we go. So, we are coming towards the end of the hand. Ace-10 flops a full house against Nassau's Kings. If that goes... No, it's not going anything. There we go. There's the all-in. Hard to go. Oh, he calls with the Kings. Have some of that, he says.
Not folding Kings.
I actually think this is the one that Nassau's got the Ace-10.
Oh, okay. The one that Mikey messaged us about.
Yeah.
Okay.
He got the... yeah.
So Chavdal's got the Kings.
Chav's got the Kings.
And Nassau's got the Ace-10.
Yeah.
The cards didn't read, and then our action tracker input them at the end of the hand for us to show the delay. Unfortunately, he input the wrong hand for the wrong person.
Yeah.
So we just got to switch them around. It's Nassau with the Ace-10 and Chavdal with the Kings.
And they get sorted. The chip stacks do get sorted. So, we said 109 players scored in the Japan World Cup. 109. We've got the England one. So, how did you work it out? You're obviously very good on clued up on this one.
I knew one thing, which was a big thing, and that was the amount of goals scored, which was 161. Yeah, which obviously helps a lot. That's a good starting point. I know Ronaldo won the Golden Boot. He got 8. Klose got 5, and I think Rivaldo got 5 as well. So straight away I took them off. Then I thought there must have been a lot of 2s and 3s in there. So I thought it would be around half, like a 1-to-2 ratio of how many goals are scored, and a little bit more. I was wrong. I was actually quite far off Tower's answer, but I come up with 89.
89.
89. So 20 off, unfortunately.
Some very good guesses out there.
I wanted to get close.
The last guess in was Chris Welsh, who said 88. Has he won?
He hasn't won.
What?
He hasn't won.
He hasn't?
We've got 4 people.
4?
That guessed 89. And they are Sean the 147, Jan Yip, Ashley Russell and Multi George.
Fantastic.
So we're going to have to go to the wheel for you guys. So we'll do the same as before. We'll have a £30 token for second. We will have a £110 closer seat for the winner. And I'll tell you what, I'll even throw in a £5 token for the third one as well.
Oh, so. Yeah, just as online managers stood behind you. You're going over budget yet again. Good, that's a great idea.
You do what you want, Sam.
So after this hand, Jan Yip, Jan Yip.
Yep. Brilliant, well done. We're going to get the wheel done and then we'll get the tokens down. Jay will put them into his spreadsheet. The first guess of the entire thing was Sean 147 with 89. He was
actually the first guess across all chat boxes. Sean 147, he put 89.
Yeah,
right off the bat.
Yep.
So off to the wheel after this hand. Stay tuned if you're one of them 4, because we'll need your alias if you're lucky enough to win.
But you said even when I'm late I'm wrong. We're getting the answer. We're already getting the answer and we're wrong. Over 1,400 runners today. Amazing. Is the wheel ready?
It is ready.
Have we got it?
It's going to raise.
Let's get on the wheel.
To the wheel.
To the wheel. Oh, sorry, I'm flicking buttons. I jumped to be.
Right, so eliminator.
Oh, eliminator.
So you don't want it to land on you. This is the bubble.
The 3 prizes, is there?
Yeah, £5 token as well.
Oh,
Tal.
yeah, the 5 because boss is here. It's his money. Here we go. Who's bubbling?
Who's bubbling?
Oh,
no.
no, the first person to get it correct. Oh, if it would have been up to me, I'd have given you a £1,000 one. Unbelievable. Unlucky Sean. Sean, the 147, bubbles the lot.
Was he the first guess?
So this is for the £5 token.
It was the very first guess.
I'll give him two £2 tokens.
What? 2 £2 tokens for Sean, the 147. Get in there.
All right, who's getting the £5? Yan Yip.
Yan Yip.
For the £5.
It's everybody who guessed first.
So Yan Yip, need your alias please for your £5 token. This is for the £110 now. You want it to land on you, not an eliminator no more. This is for the 110.
All 4 of you, send us your... That's it. Oh, what about you and somebody an extra edge and having 3?
So you want it to land on you now, guys. Multi
There we
George,
go.
Ashley Russell, £110 token. Who's it going to be? It's going to be close. No, it's going to be
George,
close.
it'll
It's
be
going to be
George.
so
George
close.
wins. George gets
It's
no,
Ashley
he doesn't.
Russell.
Ashley Russell.
Ashley
gets
Russell gets the 110. Well done, Ashley. George, you get yourself a 30. Aliases from you 3, please. And are we sending him a £2 token?
I'll give him a 5.
We'll give him a
Whoa,
£5 anyway.
Look
So,
at these. You ought to come in here more often.
so all 4 of you, Sean the 147, Yan Yip for a £5 token each, Ashley Russell for the 110, and Multi George for the 30. Aliases, please, they'll be in your account.
Yeah.
Hopefully before Monday.
They'll be in there Monday. Sean the 147 is Sean the 147. Nice one, Sean. £5 on its way. Fingers crossed you can turn it into something nice. So Sean the 147 gets a £5 token. Hopefully spin it into a 30, then spins it into a 110. Ash, send us your username. Send as many details as you want.
So Multi George, Yan Yip, and Ash we're waiting for. We've got Sean's.
Just put it in here. Just put the put your username in here. If you don't want anybody to know your username, send Jay a whisper on Twitch or a message on YouTube. Just put your username in the chat. Some people don't mind. 99% of people don't mind whose
I
name
didn't
you
even
get
check.
seen.
Do you know what? I don't even know why I didn't check.
What did you check?
I weren't checking. I didn't do the old, the sort of sending in names to have a look at if anyone's multi-guessed.
Oh, right.
And unfortunately, we've got someone
No
who
way.
won on the wheel.
No.
There's a multiple guesses.
No.
So, you know
What
what
was
that
that?
means?
Who was it?
Multi George.
Multi
Naughty.
George, what did he do?
He knows the rules.
What did he guess on?
He guessed about 4 times now. 1, 2.
Where did he guess?
He guessed 38. He guessed 89. He guessed 42. He guessed 46. He's on the bar list, unfortunately. Rules
And
are
he
rules.
guessed, oh, Multi George, what are you doing to
Not
us?
gonna get a thing. So that means Sean the 147 and Yan Yip. I'm just gonna give you both a 30. we'll just do that.
Richard's on the floor.
Yeah, we'll just give Yan Yip a 30 and
Multi
Sean the 147
George.
a 30. Multi George. GG, no good. I don't know why I didn't
Was
even
that
check
4
this one.
guesses on YouTube?
I was 4 guesses. I'm so busy thinking about this because it's a specialist subject, if you like.
Yeah.
I didn't even think to check Tower after we had 3.
Multi George,
3 bars.
89.
Multi by name, multi guess by nature.
Multi George, Multi George, 38.
Yep. Just click sort by name and it comes down, and then if
Multi
someone's
George,
guessed twice,
46. Multi George, the rules are the rules. Multi George, 42.
It's going on the spreadsheet.
Oh, Multi George. You can no mooning now. Good mooning from Multi George. You've done it in.
Right. So I've got yours, Ashley. Well done. You won yourself 110. And cheers, chat, as well, by the way. If I haven't checked, actually, you can always grass someone up because someone in... that's exactly what happened. I hadn't even checked, and someone in the chat went multi-draw, said multiple guesses.
Hey, how are we doing, Trick? Sorry about the sound problems we had while you were entertaining the table yesterday. We had issues. PK had told us that 3 of the cameras had stopped working in the server, and we had to obviously stop and mend them and get it all sorted out. And then the sound had problems. So sorry you can't re-watch your antics at the table, but always good to watch you. Yeah, unfortunately, you sound like a Dalek when you're telling stories. Bit of a shame, but your face is on there, that's all we need to see.
Just checking you got my correct alias from yesterday, says Riz on Twitch.
Yep.
We've got so far all the winners: Slam Bam, Blue Monty, Poker Par 72, Dwight Schrute 98, Elderly Maniac, A-Rutch, Sean the 147, Dynamite Derby, and I'm still waiting for
Jan Yip, capital
Yip.
J.
Oh yeah, I got it. Jan Yip, lovely. Everyone's in.
Yeah.
A185.
Jan Yip, 8185.
So £30 token for Sean and Jan, £110 token for Ashley. Back to the action. More giveaways will be coming up this evening with me and Sam.
Yeah. The 25k bounty has been won. We don't know who by though. We don't know who by. If anybody knows who it was, let us know.
The chat police are undefeated. I didn't trick it, Simon, in the chat.
Yeah, just talking to him, he was on the feature yesterday when we all sounded like Daleks.
Yep, I remember his facial expressions when, was it Alan? Was it Alan's session or the session before?
No, the session before.
Yeah, I can't remember who it was.
Yeah, there was some call, and the eyes lit up and the eyebrows moved up and everything.
Landy K, are you on the red list? I'm not even revealing who's on the black list. I'm just gonna, if you win a competition, you just won't win anything and we'll go to the next place down. It's got to be fair for everyone, Tower.
True. Absolutely. So heading towards the next blinds, with the blinds now at 6:12, 90 seconds left at this level.
Are you saying bye before dinner, Tower, because they're not going to see you for the rest of the night, or are you coming back?
It's not dinner now, is it?
Yeah, it's dinner in half hour.
Yeah, half an hour.
Yeah,
I'm still here for half an hour.
That's what I mean. Are you,
yes. Yeah.
They'll still be able to hear you anyway in the
Absolutely,
background.
I'll come in and we'll try. When you're giving away £30 tokens, I guess in the next song I'll let you know what genre it is. It's tomorrow full, not yet, but it's very, very close. Tomorrow has 800, the 4 spaces, 846 for tomorrow.
There's 4 spaces?
4 spaces.
Unani Regging Club?
Yep. There is 4 spaces, and then there'll be a soft cap of 850. That we're on 846 already, and after that, you will then be on an alternates list They seated 150 in no time this morning. They seated 150 players in half an hour because dealers were coming in, making sure everybody turned up for the main. If there were any no-shows, see how many tables there were. Poster pick of my outfit. There isn't one, Ian. Andy said that you don't have to wear one this year, and they decided that was it.
I honestly thought until yesterday that we had you an outfit, and then I found out that we actually didn't.
Well,
I was gutted.
No, me too. Me too. Andy, BK, anybody else? No outfit for this year. We're just going to do it in the. I might go and change my top.
You should wear the Towers treble one.
So there is no outfit, unfortunately. It's one of them things. We'll still entertain you. We'll still have a good laugh.
What time are you DJing till?
7 till 12.
7 till 12, 5 hours.
Yep. 7 till 12, and then the Mystery Bounty will carry on, and the joke as well will carry on.
So we'll literally finish the same time. The stream will finish at 12, and
Yeah.
you'll be done. Straight to the bar.
Yep. Yeah, 7 till 12, the music will be on. 5 hours, solid. No breaks, straight through. So there is no outfit. It's just one of them things. Thought about it, and then he says, no need to. I've still got the gold jacket from last year, and it still doesn't fit like it did last year, but I could wear it. So
Still the best one was the Joker outfit with Patrick Antonius.
Yeah.
When old Patrick come and joined us in the comms booth. Whoa, what's going on with the stream?
Oh, yeah.
Gone a bit laggy.
No, it's not laggy.
Whoa. Is this just our side, guys? In the chat? Can you let us know?
No, it's not. It's on YouTube as well, I think.
Yeah, I will get.
Can I use an online ticket in person? Yes, if you've got one. If you've got one. 705 registered for Friday at this moment in time. 705.
Yeah, we're on the case, guys. We are on the case with the stream, okay? We can see it. Our side.
Yeah. Glad you all just stick in one word. Well, don't watch it, Gurkri. Don't watch it. If you don't want to watch it because it's awful, don't watch it. We're not forcing you. We're not charge you 25 quid to watch it. If you don't want to watch it because it's awful, then just switch it off and go and watch Pointless.
Pointless is actually
or Tipping
on as well.
Point or something like that.
I used to love Pointless like years ago, long time ago.
Is that still a thing?
I don't know if it's still on, but like 8 years ago, I used to like Pointless.
Stream's down.
What?
Stream's down.
That's happened.
No, it's all just stopped. We seem to have got connection again. I think somebody must have trod on the wire. Hey, Mayberg says he's back. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. PK still doesn't know what happened there. He's like, what happened there? Hopefully the sound is okay. Give us a thumbs up in the chat box if the comms is alright. Aaron, come down, come and have a chat. The sound is good. Yeah, full thumbs up. Cheers, guys. Thank you very much. Don't know what it was at all.
That was weird. Never
it just went really, really, really slow, didn't it? And now everything is fine. Thank you very much. We're on.
All in? Who's gonna be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm here. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. 99%. It's gonna show pocket 2. How many hours do you play? You never moved from this table.
Sounds a little bit.
12 o'clock till now. 5 hours.
Just check as the audio on the table as well. And if it's in sync.
That's a mistake. It's just one pair aces. I know.
So we are back. Looks like everything there. Yes, there's 2 more giveaways tonight. One just after we come back from the dinner break.
I'd say about an hour into that.
The dinner break takes us to about 7:15. As you can see there, 25 minutes to go until the dinner break. And the clock 24:34. And then we're going to be on a 60-minute dinner break. There'll be 2 more giveaways. Luke Stewart is taking down the whole comp, says Steaming Cleaner.
I'll tell you what would have been some prize tower. What's that? This man who's just opened the pot, forgot his name, he'll come up in a second, Chavdar, and the man in C8 to make the back end of this session. Chavdar come in with 3.5k and Michele had about 4.5k at the start of this session. It would have been some prize for these two both to still be sat here approaching dinner break. We obviously saw Chavdar have the spin, started with the Queen 7 suited, and Michele's been down to 2k about 6 times and spun it back up. But they're still there. Yeah, 30-minute delay. We are on. And sometimes, guys, there's not much to say about winning hands. If it's just a single raised pot and it's always going to go see that fold, there's not really too much you can say. And it's just part of the stream. We like to go off tangent.
Absolutely, especially in Goliath. We've got that much going on. 1,500 runners, plenty going on, plenty of giveaways to give away. If we didn't go off tangent, we'd never give anything away. Yeah. If you want to play tomorrow, can I register today at your local casino or online? Both are no. Tomorrow is a soft cap at 850, and there are currently 3 spaces left. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. You might have increased the entries.
They might have done.
Looking at the app that says on Thursday there are 854 entries. Soft cap, isn't it?
Can I see your chips, please?
And Michele goes for the limp under the gun. Limp call with the King 6 off. It's King 6 off is where it all started, if you guys recall. He shoved on the 999 board with King 6 and was called by Ace King and Ace Queen and found a 6 on the turn. So maybe we had some good history with this hand that made him want to come along. But surely not. Surely not, Michele. Save your 8k. He's going to fold it, facing the C-bet from the sub. And 20 minutes to go. How are we doing, Bort? Good evening. Yeah, you can only register from this casino now. For those asking, can't register online, can't register at your local club.
We've got news.
What's news?
Big news.
Big news.
Huge news.
Huge.
Huge. The soft cap is now 900.
That is huge news.
The soft cap for tomorrow is now 900. You have got 47 spots available for tomorrow at this moment in time.
Right, 3,600.
Cotton says if there was no colour/chat for the commentary, I wouldn't watch. You can get boring analysis anywhere. It's nice to mix things up. Some people enjoy it, some don't. We can always talk about Jay's golf game. All right, second in a 24-man swindle last week, I'll have you know. He's playing flop shots like Phil Mickelson.
I'd love to have seen it. I would love to have seen
Honestly,
it.
more up and downs than the ground of Duke of York Tower. Honestly, it was an insane display. In the rain as well, that was the other thing, absolutely heaving it down.
So the soft cap is now 900 for tomorrow. There are 47 spots left. 42. There are 42 spots left for tomorrow now. Now the soft cap is 900.
Yep, you have to be in Coventry to get in unless you have a friend or someone in your family that's playing here already. They can buy you in. And Michele, they're just going to let go of his double gut shot, leaving himself with 2.8k. Leaves himself with less than 2 bigs when he was getting a decent price.
Any plans next year to change the seating? I was here Saturday and played 3 hours 600. Other than that, it was a great day. Yeah, obviously the issue is players pre-registering and not turning up, and having their stacks on the tables. You don't know when they're going to. You don't know when they're going to turn up. They take the dead stacks out after level 5 this year, and the TDs said that they hopefully never have more than 3 empty spots on the table.
Michael just folding Queen Jack suited under the gun. Just lets the Queen Jack suited go from gun. Chavdar's in with the Ace 5. Michele's in with the Jack 4 for his last big and half, and Daryl's going to call it off in the big blind. So it's a tiny pot, but 3-way all in occurring here.
Not bad. Hey. So. Oh, big Baz. Came in today, 3 o'clock, bought in, sat on the big blind, ace king, see a flop, jack, 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 ace on the turn, all in, turns over ace jack, didn't even take a chance to take his jacket off. Lovely.
Okay, so Chavdar actually has pocket 5s here. Not sure why that's registered as an ace, but
Yeah,
the A7 jumps out into the lead. And we're going to have double bust out unless we see a Jack 4 or 5 on the river. And it's a king. I was just saying about these two coming short this session.
And there we go. Seat 6. I have to check the camera for that. Yeah, it's a tough one with the stacks being in place straight away. You want people to pre-reg, but you don't want to enforce them to be in the building for a certain time. There could be genuine reason why they're stuck. So it's really hard. It's a tough one. So they decide to leave them in for the first session. First session is plenty long enough to get here.
There's no more going to go in there, is there? There's other people in there like me.
How long do you reckon the queues will be if I try to register in person tomorrow? You'll be on an alternates list if you want to play tomorrow. At this moment in time there's 150 spaces free for Friday, but they will fill up soon.
big 10 for Darryl in the small blind. Should be continuing. Opts for the complete. Michael gets to check his option with the 4 deuce of hearts. The Bondi.
The what?
The Bondi, the 4 deuce.
The Bondi. What's that?
It's a man that loves to play 4 deuce.
Okay.
And will never not play 4 deuce.
Okay.
Regardless of the stake or the pot, he's in.
Where does he normally play?
Like Hertfordshire area.
Okay.
To be honest, he's on a golf course more than he is at a poker table.
The Bondi.
Love it. And there you go, 4 deuce ships it. Check down to the river. So I could go there tomorrow, book a hotel and not even be able to play the main that day. Should have pre-reg RIP.
Yes.
Yes. You will get to play.
When you book your hotel, you knew you was coming. Maybe you should have thought, do you know what? I'll pre-reg.
The funniest thing, me and Tal are saying all year round, we're promoting this event all year round. The holding tanks have been open for months and months to get yourself into the event. And we have been saying, get yourself in, because on the day if you turn up there will be queues and it will take a while to get in. We say it every year. Obviously, some people plan to come late, and I understand that, and they obviously have plans throughout the year.
But if you do come tomorrow, shock roller, you will get a game. You'll just be on the alternates list. But you will get a game.
Raise 10,000.
And then just think, when you bust, you will be on the alternates list.
Ace 10 for Bradley raises to 3.2. That's what finds a free bet with pocket 8s here. I don't think many people find this, but can definitely free bet this one at some frequency. Going to have more flats, but free betting going to be fine some of the time. And going to put Bradley in a tough spot with the Ace 10 off here. I like rule of thumb when we open these offsuit broadways from early position, Ace Jack or worse, when we're free bet. It's just best to get out of the way. Going to have a tough task continuing out of position. Prefer a suited version to come along with slight bit more playability. 4-2 never loses, says Joe in the chat. And bought. Jay, I don't know what I'm doing wrong, fella. It's poker, it can take a long time. Like you can go, I know it's disheartening to hear, but in live poker, if you're not an online grinder, you can literally go a whole lifetime without running good, and just it's so hard to realise expectation in live because it's not like online. You can't play 100 tournaments a week. You can play 1 or 2 tournaments a week, and that's why it's going to take a long time to realise expectation. You may be playing well, and you may just be on that bad side of variant. But the problem with live poker, if you're not a true grinder and playing live tournament after live tournament every day of the week, it can last for 10 plus years. It can, and that's the brutal thing about this game.
Raise 4,000.
What's cheerleader at the break, pal?
It was 210, but somebody in Sealand just won an absolute monster.
Okay. Head into the break, about 10, 12, 13 minutes to go till the end of this session, and then an hour's break.
6,500. I tried yesterday.
You played yesterday as well?
Yeah, and then we booked the hotel and I stayed here. Try my
You playing the Jokers? Yeah? Is that allowed? Magician to play
it? No way! Well, you're not dealing it, so I suppose that's one thing.
they'll get to the river. They'll have to show their cards. Sean will just have 4 cards in front of him, multiplied his hand.
Surely you've got to check the deck on Sean's table. They've got to thoroughly check that deck. Obviously.
Turns over 2 jokers every hand.
What's the expected percentage to go through in the turbo? Around 20%.
Yeah.
So around 20% in the turbo.
Well, we have to. With pleasure.
The cards are numbered with pretty pictures.
Michael, Poppy Queens, approaching dinner, 10 minutes to go. And an hour dinner break. We're going to be back at just before 7:15.
You're breaking tables.
10-8-2.
Nice spot from Michael here. Just going to be firing fairly often. But like I say again, Tal, this is the big blinds involved here, so it's a slightly different scenario. But supposed to play very heavy check, cut-off versus button, and the button's involved. But I guess freeway going to just always be continuing here without overpair, especially in this tournament. 10x not folding, 8x not folding, any type of draw not going to be getting out of the way. So much to get value from out there. Privy on the button out of the way, but Nassar with his middle pair is going to take one off. That's over $1 million in the prize pool now, guys. Hopefully we can get to 1.5 million, would be great to see. Very good turnout. Over 10,000 runners, definitely going to get more than that. And you can still enter. We've got 3 flights to go. If you're not here in Coventry, and you can be, what are you doing? £150 buy-in, over £1 million prize pool. That's Michael. Goes for the second bet here, 7.5. I actually really like this from Michael. Something I don't think you're going to see a lot in this tournament. I think a lot of players are just going to snap check back this ace. But just understanding from a range perspective how the big blind's not going to have any ace-x here other than ace-x of spades or a turn 2 pair. Calling on 10-8 deuce, there's just hardly any ace-x other than this small condensed range of them that's going to be out there. So we can still go for another street versus a 10 or another street versus an 8, or potentially get called by a jack 9, 9, 7 front or a spade draw. Nasser on this occasion making the correct laydown with his third pair. Mr. Houdini, how are we doing? Where is this? We are at the CBS Arena in Coventry.
Coventry.
We will be back at 10 past 7. Just after, between 10 past and quarter past.
Yep.
We're joined by Sam.
Sam the all edge.
Yeah. So we've just been told, guys, that we're going to be going on break in a couple of minutes because apparently this table's time to break.
And here's one of the tables, and one of the higher numbers.
Right, 3,500.
Rob's got them in.
Yeah, really good from Rob here. Tower, credit where it's due. We've got 15 big blinds. There's a button open. We've got ace-9 in the big. We're going to be well ahead of the button opening range, so let's send it into the middle. Nicely done from Rob. Like it.
So, it's breaking again. A few minutes early.
Yeah, 5 minutes left on the clock, you can see. So I think this is going to be the last hand. Dave let us know it was 4 minutes on the clock. So I'm guessing this is going to be the last hand before dinner. And then we're going to send this man on his way. You won't see him again tonight. He'll be back until...
Off to bed.
Yeah, he'll be back tomorrow.
Off to bed.
You won't see him, but I can guarantee one thing. You will hear him.
Yes, Joker's Wild starting at 7.
The stage is literally there, where Tower is going to be performing from.
If you don't like the comms at this moment in time, go and watch Coronation Street. It'll be loud, but it's in the background, and the comms will be on, and Sam will be sat here, and Jay will be sat there, and it'll all be good. They'll still be concentrated on the main event of Goliath. It's charity night, it's raising money for Carers Trust, it's Joker's Wild. We are not dressing up, thankfully. What we'll have to do is put a consensus out next year. Do you want fancy dress or not? I still perform the same.
Everyone is going to say fancy dress, obviously.
I still perform the same.
Check on the river, and I believe that is it, guys. We are
There we go.
on an hour dinner break. We're back at 7:10. Good night from Tower.
Perhaps I will see you
hear him.
I will see you tomorrow. Joker's Wild's going to be loud in your ears, but this man and Sam will be back at 7:10. We'll see you then, and you'll hear me all night.
See you in an hour, guys.
See you in an hour. I have to call, so he does. Sorry, Queen 6, and Lane's got the 2s.
Yeah, one of the pairs that could definitely check in the big blind, the smallest. Here is Lynn. It's horrible if we get limp free bet as well with the deuces, so does go for the check here. Off to the flop we go.
4, 6, 4, 2 spades.
A nice looking flop for Abdul with his top pair, just going to come out firing. Deuces, spades. Could even be a raise this one, Tower. I think the deuces, deuce of spades, deuce of hearts. I think this could be a plausible raise, just to flush out equity from overs, flush out equity for counterfeit outs. And he does go for the raise here. Like, you just know in poker these days, so many players go for the one big blind lead from the small blind, blind on blind with almost any two.
Really cool. 10 of spades turn.
So Lynn just counteracting that by choosing his deuces to raise and flush out all this equity of overcards. But Abdul not with overcards, flop 2 pairs, so made the call and 10 of spades turn, and Lynn doesn't actually have a bad candidate here. Deuces, deuce of spades. After the flush completes, the small pairs with one of the suit that contains the flush are going to be very nice candidates to be barreling on, and Lynn does go for the double barrel with the deuce deuce.
Like it. The river's a 6. Check mark. Thank you very much.
And now playing the board is Lynn. What you gonna do? Oh no. Abdul's gonna go for the lead. No, Abdul. Like, Lynn's hand probably has to bluff. You can't showdown deuce high, and Lynn's hand would have had to bluff Tower. And now Abdul potentially missed out on Lynn. Unloaded on the river, went for the lead. Keeps some bluffs in of our opponent. He's going to value bet a 4 anyway if he's got a 4. Might start checking back some flushes. That's probably why Abdul thinks the lead's going to be good here, but is he really tanking with the board, Tower?
No.
Thinking it's like 7.
Oh, he's
gone
announced
for the
all in.
shove.
Oh, he's announced all in.
Oh my God, he went for the shove.
Wow.
And Abdul didn't have too much back. He put in half his stack basically.
Oh, Abdul gets up.
On the river, and Lynn
What
down
a
to
double.
820k. What a lead from Abdul, Tower. What a lead.
Don't do it, Abdul. What are you doing? Don't do it. What a great lead.
I'd never lead that.
So just a quick update on the NPL with Robbie Bull. Last year you said you were going to play a lot more in 2023.
Yeah.
And you've cashed pretty decent and your name's up there. Is it second at the moment?
Yeah, I think I was sitting in second before this stop. So, but I think Lynn and Cal have got quite a few cashes this stop. So we'll see how the leaderboard looks after this. But yeah, I was in second before this stop. So
John Bousfield, there and thereabouts again this year.
Yeah, 6th this year at the minute. Quite a big gap between the top. Cal's got a good lead. And there's some good players ahead of me as well. But we'll still keep going. There's some big stops ahead. Goliath's a massive one. Great festival there, and then the stops right towards the grand final, so there's still plenty of points to play for.
One of the most consistent players in 2023, John McCann. We'll take a quick update on the NPL.
Yep.
Do you look every week where you are, and does it determine where you're going to play?
For me, I look every week. I try and play as many events as I can.
Yeah.
I've got a few commitments with see my daughter and stuff, so
yeah.
It's difficult for me to play like every single tournament in every festival, but I try my best, play the high rollers, main events in the cup, and yeah, hopefully that's going to be enough at the end of the year.
I'm always waiting for the update after the stop, kind of anxiously refreshing it. But yeah, I mean it's still early doors. We're probably halfway through, you know, so there's still a lot of tournaments to play. But yeah, last year I only really played for the second half of the year, so I didn't really have a chance to catch Davenport or anything. But this year I decided to go pretty hard from the start, so it's been fun. Quite a lot of catches, a lot of close calls, but yeah.
Like I said, one of the most consistent. As a promotion, what would you say to anybody that's thinking, I mean, maybe in the top 200, but I just want to get into the top 100?
Yeah, like to get in the playoffs, which is another great one. I mean, the playoffs at the Vic at the end of the year, 72 players, there's normally about 36 seats to get a 5k package, and it just helps out with your buy-ins, but you know, it's been really good for the last 5 years, you know. I've enjoyed the promotion. They've tweaked it, so there's some good breaks in the calendar as well now. You know, there's a good break in the summer, there's a break at Easter, so you know, it's attainable to have a go.
And obviously tweaking it as well with the point system, which made it a lot better. Everybody seems to think what a great idea that was.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, don't get me wrong, I took advantage the first couple of years, you know, and got the packages by playing a lot, you know. But obviously I'm still up there getting the points as well, but it's much fairer way of doing it on a league basis, you know, on the ranking points.
It's amazing, honestly. Like it's one of the most generous leaderboards I've seen, you know. It's almost like back in the glory days with PokerStar did that stuff in 2010, but it's like no one does that anymore. So it's a really good incentive to grind, to show up at all the stops, you know, and it's really giving back to the regulars. It's amazing, yeah.
Are you trying to catch Cal at the top of the minute, or is it literally top 3 is a good shout?
Top 3 is a good shout. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm not trying to catch him, but you know, obviously you play the tournaments, and you know, there's still a lot of points to go for. So you know, I'm hopeful to get like top 5 package again. You know. But there'll be prizes down to the top 20, I would say again, you know, which will be 10k, which is nice again. So I've managed to bag one of them for the last 5 years, so it's been good.
It's possible. I'll need to sort of maybe win 2 more main events, I think. But I mean, anything's possible. I'm running well. I think I'm playing pretty well at the minute as well. So if I continue to have some good results, then I mean, who knows what might happen. But he's a long way clear, and he's playing very good poker as well.
Does that mean now we're in the top 3? Does that mean we see you for the rest of the season?
Yeah. Well, it's nice to have a wee summer break. I'm off to Vegas next week, so I'm going to be in Vegas most of the summer. But going to get back straight from Vegas, straight to the Goliath.
If you win the Goliath with 11,000 runners, you'd probably
that must be all the points in that. Yeah, there must be a lot of points in for the Goliath, I reckon. But I'll be there. I'll be trying to win it as usual. But
it has been an amazing year so far. Like I said, 6 months of John McCann being there, which is good for you to be in the top 3 of the NPL at the minute.
Yeah.
Long may it continue.
Yeah, thank you.
And if anybody can,
John McCann can. I'll take it. Cheers.
Good luck for the rest of the season. We know Cal's up there at the moment, but anything can really happen.
Yeah, you know, whoever wins the Goliath, you know, 100 points, you know, that could swing it. But yeah,
absolutely. One of the most consistent in the NPL and the passport before that. Keep it going. You never know. Cal might just get caught.
You might do, you might get jelly legs, and you never know. We'll see what happens. But yeah, thanks.
Brilliant. Cheers, Bouncy.
David, thank you.
With the Ace King. Just going to be 4-betting here. Size wise, probably want to be. Could even just. How big do we make this tower? 4K?
It's about 3.5. Yep, it is.
Yeah, so on the size we'd go if we were heads up versus the 3-better. I think with a cold call in between, we do want to add a little bit more juice on, but making it 3.5k here, and Jamie Lee with the 7 deuce. These two are really deep, but I'm not sure how we can continue here out of position when Boovy's just showing immense strength. Well, saying that, he can't go for the 5-bet back raise rip for sure, can he?
No, well, he gets snapped if he does.
It's a horrible spot for Boovy Tower. If Jamie does find a 5-bet rip here, it is a terrible spot for Boovy, but he is just going to play call.
Jamie Lee's calling with the 7 deuce.
So we've got 8.6k in the middle here. And to be honest, Jamie Lee with 2 live cards, but what a big pot going to the flop here.
Ace, King, Queen. What a flop.
The thing is, I don't think queens are going to be a worry. I think that's just always going to play cold 4 as Jamie and not cold call the 3-bet. So Jamie just happy to continue here. Ace-Jack suited, Ace-10 suited perhaps. Maybe some King-Queen suited in there, although very slim with the suits on board and what's in our hand. King, Queen of Hearts, not a thing, so just King, Queen of Spades. Goes for 1.5. And Jamie not insta-folding tower.
If he does call, is he literally only calling for the 7 deuce?
Well, I'm guessing he's calling to take it away on a later straight. The thing is, I don't think we're going to have any raises on this board as the caller of the 4-better as Jamie. I guess we'll have more Jack-10 suited, maybe. I'm not sure Jamie's going to be cold for in that hand. So I guess we can have the Jack-10 suited, maybe Boovy can't. That's probably the only advantage here, but then Boovy's got the Ace-King, the Ace-Queen, all the sets.
6 of clubs turn.
And now SPR just south of 1, but I still think we want to go for it over 2 streets here as Boovy. Like if we shove here, Ace Jack, Ace 10, can probably get away from it, but
Oh, it goes check, check. The river.
Oh,
Jack of Spades.
Well, if there's ever a river to bluff on tower, if we're floating the 7 deuce out of position, this is probably one that we are going to go after it with, but God, it takes some kahunas to shove it in here for 10 bag with 7 highs. Jamie, he's got to go for it! Oh, wow! 10.2k river shove. We could have a 30k pot here. This is gross for Jamie. Now let's think about what 10x Jamie Lee is going to get to the river with here. So he's cold called the 3-bet from Mitch originally pre-flop out of position. Obviously the stand-up game's on, but a lot of people standing, so I think that's sort of a factor not to take into account. But what hands is he going to have that contain a 10 tower? Because that's all Jamie's repping here, and basically it's going to be all the suited Broadway combos. Maybe start peeling some Queen 10, King 10 and Ace 10 suited pre. Maybe having a little punt at it, getting a decent price. Just taking these attractive holdings to the flop. Pocket 10s versus flop size, I guess, is in there as well. I think we can definitely call versus south of 20% with 10s with our Broadway draw and potential to bluff on some runouts on later streets. So
More folded the 10s pre.
he did, you're correct, he did. I totally forgot about that. But from Boovy's perspective, this is an ill spot because it's one of these situations that Jamie can plausibly have a 10. And what bluffs is he going to find? That's another question we've got to ask ourselves as Jamie. What on earth is Jamie Lee meant to have as a bluff here? Cold call the 3-bet, Jamie 4-bets, then calls closing the action, off to the flop we go. Calls south of 20% C-bet on Ace King Queen. Check, check, turn, and now wants to shove for just under pot on the river. Like, find me a bluff tower. Like, I'm really trying to come up with something that we get to the river with here that wants to potentially run it. Like, we can't even have, like, the King 9 suited, the Queen 9 suited. They're all going to fold pre. They shouldn't be in there. Even, like, the suited Ace X should be folding pre, so they shouldn't be in there. So I'm guessing the only bluff that he can really have is this particular hand with the 7-deuce game on, but then we need a lot of different variables to happen as Boovie. We need Jamie specifically to cold call the 3-bet with 7-deuce, then call our 4-bet closing the action, float this flop out of position, having to fold to a double barrel if Jamie does fire turn. Like, it's a big ask. It's a real big ask for Jamie Lee here to have 7-deuce. I know we can see he's got it, but we need all these variables to fall into place as Boovie to be good here. And we can see that he is actually good, but I can't find any other bluffs for Jamie Lee other than specifically 7-deuce, and I just think most people with 7-deuce are just going to check fold flop tower because they can't do anything on the turn if Jamie double barrels with less than 1 SPR. So I think we might have to fold as Boovie. I know you can see he's got the best hand, potential to win a 30k pot, but I think we are supposed to let this one go, because where are we finding bluffs from in Jamie's range? What is he supposed to turn up with as a bluff here on the river, the way this hand's played?
This is sick.
So I guess like ace 10 suited, king 10 suited, queen 10 suited and jack 10 suited. I think jack 10 suited is probably the most viable. I think Jamie's more inclined to start peeling this suited Broadway, which is going to have better equity versus the ace king and ace queen, rather than peel like the king 10, queen 10, ace 10 suited, more likely to be dominated. So I guess value going to be the jack 10 suited, 3 combos available of that. Like queen 10 suited only, or 3 combos available of that, and then from Jamie's perspective only 2 combos available of king 10 suited. And there's no real bluffs. There's just no bluffs I can even.
Does the 7-2 get through? And he does.
It does fold it.
Jamie
and Jamie,
Lee.
is he going to show?
Jamie Lee.
That might just be one of the biggest bluffs we have ever seen on a GUKPT rifle. That is insane from Jamie Lee. The rail gathers, but goes for the cold call of the 3-bet, calls the 4-bet out of position, floats the flop on ace king queen, and then sends it for just under pot on the river with 7 high. Gets Boovie to fold the top 2 pair. If Boovie bets turn, this hand is over, but the check on the turn, Jamie saw the green light, went for it, and what a pot we have just seen. And he gives Boovie a hug. Could have been a 30k pot going Boovie's way if he just flicked in the call, but I can't see how we can call, guys. Like I say, like, what has Jamie got? Like, what hands can he now turn into a bluff on the river? I can't come up with any other than 7-deuce, and 7-deuce just going to check fold flop and probably just going to fold to the 4-bet almost all of the time pre-flop. Like, it's just so optimistic to check call as a float, hoping our opponent checks back turn to then send it on the river. But what a play. Credit where it's due. Credit where it's due, Tower. What an amazing play. Obviously, 7-deuce game on, we never would have seen it if it wasn't on, but it takes some heart. It takes real heart there, because like Jamie can guess, get Boovie to fold all of his sets and his 2 pairs. I guess Boovie might have to start calling with some sets because we don't really have too much 10x as the 4-bet, or maybe some ace 10 off, ace 10 off probably in there. But real nice hand for you guys to watch. Thoroughly enjoyed that. Credit to both.
Wow.
Real good poker hand.
There's only one bluff he's got, and that was it.
500. Go home. Pull the cable quick and go home.
Suited queen in the small. Expect to see a complete.
So queen 5 for Abdul, 25 to call, so he does. So queen 6, and Lynn's got the 2s.
Yeah, one of the pairs that could definitely check in the big blind, the smallest. Here is Lynn. It's horrible if we get limp 3-bet as well with the deuces, so does go for the check here. Off to the flop we go.
4, 6, 4, 2 spades.
A nice looking flop for Abdul with his top pair. Just going to